We are live. Hello, chat. Dutch, Wepner, Troy,
Ooh,
Dark Lordment, is it Xander?
Alexander, yeah.
Xander. Sleeper. How you doing, Sleeper?
Hey, I'm gonna go finish scarf down this pizza. I'll be right back.
Okay. Kent. I already said Kent. Yeah, so that's we're Russ was talking about some videos he was catching up on, and one of them was Mount Airy, North Carolina. What's up, Uncle Steve? At Mount Airy, North Carolina, where the Andy Griffith show was filmed.
Well, it was actually filmed in Culver, California, but it
Oh,
was the show is about Airy. They call it Mayberry. That's fictional. It's really called Mount Airy, North Carolina. That's where Andy Griffin was born at in his hometown. They even showed his house and all that he was born in. But a lot of the stuff in that town they showed on the Andy Griffin show, like Floyd's Barbershop. That's a real place.
right.
uh, Wally's filling station, all that. It's like, wow, Bluebird Diner, everything they talked about in that show actually exists in real life. Not everything. Goober and Gomer didn't exist. Not as actual people, but it is just pretty interesting.
You say the gas station was there too?
Yeah, yeah, it was there. It's still there. It was there before the Andy Griffith show ever come out. He was mainly adding things in the show that because it's his hometown, and I just thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, that sounds cool. But I was telling you, we'll continue the conversation after we go live. We took the children one time to Walton's Mountain, which isn't all that far from us. What's up, Bat? Sherry, I think it's.
Where the Waltons was shot.
Yeah, Walton's Mountain is Schuyler, Virginia. It's up, be east. I guess it's east of Charlottesville, Virginia, up 29, like you're going towards Lynchburg, I believe it was.
Okay.
It's called Schuyler, Virginia, and they you saw the Walton's house. Um, you saw Ike Gotzi's store, but it looked nothing like Ike Gotzi's store. The school building was there, which really was surprised me how close it was. Unless it was moved, they never said it was moved there, but it was pretty daggone close to the actual Walton Children's House, or the Walton House rather. It just
Good night,
sort of
John
kind of,
Boy.
huh?
Good night, John Boy.
Yeah, good night, John Boy.
My mom loved that show.
Yeah, we love the show. We still watch it. Once I catch on reruns, but matter of fact, I just saw a picture on Facebook of uh, John Boy and Elizabeth. They had a reunion. The little redhead,
Yeah,
or
I seen him on a movie not long ago, and I kept saying, "Man, that guy looks familiar." And to find out he's an old man now, of course, but that was him. I'm like, no wonder, that's him.
yeah,
I can't remember now
I,
what he was on.
I think he was wasn't he like writing movies or producing movies?
I guess I really don't know, but as far as I know, he fell off the map after that show, but he was on something. It was something I watched on Netflix or something here a while back. I can't remember the name of it, but
Right.
I kept saying, "My God, he looks familiar." But that was him. I can't remember his real name. What's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody? George is busy with his grandfather. His grandfather's in the hospital. So, in case all y'all didn't read the description, Googan, aka AJ, he and his wife had a baby girl, Marie, on August the 12th.
Awesome.
She's,
Everything good then, huh?
yeah, she's a real pretty girl. Um, I think it's Marie. I'd have to look at it again. Marie, I'm not going to guess in case he gets upset with me. What's up, Zach? Because I mispronounced your middle name. Marie, jeez, oh flip. Uh, I'm going to check it out. Marie. Geraldine. Marie Geraldine.
Okay.
And Simon and I had a $5 bet on the baby's weight. I was 7 pounds 6 ounces. He said 8 pounds 6 ounces. The baby was, if I can read the placard right. What's up, Mike? If I can read the placard right, it looks like the baby was 8 pounds 4 ounces. So Simon was off by 2 ounces.
Wow.
Yeah. If I'm reading it right, I can't really read it real clear. Did you read that?
Where'd you see that?
On the baby picture.
Oh, let me go look.
What's up, Mike? What's up? It's a real pretty little girl. She got all kinds of hair, too.
8 pounds 6 ounces, look like.
8 pounds 6. You said 8'4", didn't you?
I think so. In fact, let me go look. Because we're all going.
What I finally put together today, Lance.
Jeez, oh, Flip. That's that distill thing?
That's my whiskey still. 18-gallon kettle on that thing.
I'm telling you what, that thing dwarfs you. You look small sitting there beside that.
Oh, it's big.
Woo. I ate too fast.
I've had it for a month. It's been sitting in a box in the living room. I finally I got to get this box out of here. So I cut it apart and put it together real quick and ain't nothing to it.
Wepner said, Jeff, you were 3 pounds 11 ounces at birth?
He thought it was a trophy. That does have that thing.
It did look like one of those big old, like a big trophy at first.
Yeah. Hey, Kent, look at my trophy.
So I said 8 pounds 4 ounces.
You said 8'4", right? But the baby weighed 8'6".
Correct.
Yeah, so you're only 2 ounces off.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I owe you $5 off your next order.
Yeah, this one don't have a thumper. This is just the keg and the condenser, and that's all I need for what I'm doing. I'm just using it to distill water.
Yeah,
You ain't gotta have a thumper on a still, no way.
But you could do other things with that still, right?
You can do wine with it. You can do whiskey. You can do water. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not into that stuff, so I don't know if there's. My nephew is. He is a home beer brewer.
Yeah. I've got a wort cooler in the closet, but I didn't buy it for that. It's a copper coil is all it is. I bought it years ago, and I swear I never used it because the guys with Boil Boss reached out to me right after I ordered this thing, but I was going to put it like down in a crawfish pot and have water coming in and water coming out to cool that crawfish pot down real fast. Then they're like, no, man, you want to use this. Trust me, we done tried that. We've tried everything, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, well, send me one. I never did use it. It's still brand new in the closet.
Zach must have some knowledge. So no need for a thumper unless you're going to double still it or add flavoring.
I was reading Kent's deal. Russ, I got 2 more trophies the last weekend. Please forward all pigs to Lep. I hear you.
Oh, that's what we all do. One of y'all guys are great with that Snapchat shit. Snapshot, whatever it is. Let Russ hold up his trophy thing and put Kent's face in it and send it to Lep. Yep. Didn't get my. Wow.
I was trying to make that sourdough starter, and that's all I did make was hooch. And alcohol, man, it kept coming. I wasn't feeding it enough, I don't guess. I finally got tired of fooling with it.
Yeah.
Trashed it all. Screw it. I'll use yeast. I know how to use that.
Look at Wepner today, and he was 3 pounds 11 ounces, and his dad held him in the palm of his hand. Jeez. Now here's just the opposite. Sal was 10 pounds.
Dang.
I don't know what I weighed. I know Derek weighed, he was like 6.5 pounds, and Chad was like 7.5 pounds.
Yeah, I don't.
And Derek's smaller now than Chad is. You know, it's amazing. 1 pound being newborns could be quite a bit when you're adults.
Yeah, I have no idea. I can tell you it was Washington, D.C. was where I was born. I think it was Hadley Hospital.
Yeah.
Like day and year, but I couldn't tell you my weight, nothing.
I don't remember. I don't even know what time I was born. I just know it was December 2nd, 1958.
Yeah. Me too, Russ. I don't even know where my birth certificate is, if you even have it.
I've got a birth certificate, but it's held together with Scotch tape. And you ever seen something that was taped years ago and how that tape turns yellow? That tape's all yellow and it's just all pieced together. And the reason why I used to carry that birth certificate in my wallet when I was a teenager, like a dummy, and eventually it got wet from moisture, sweating, or whatever, and it just fell apart, you know. So I kind of.
What's up? What's up, Kevin? Hey, Russ, you want to show Lep your trophy? You got Lep right here. Yeah. Hey, Lep, check this one out. Ken ain't got nothing on Russ.
A big old sucker, man.
Says how much weight the birth certificate. Or it does say, I was going to say, I was waiting for a Russ and Lance joke. Where does Russ and Lance have to dust off the stone? As soon as I saw it was Sal and he was going into something, I said, here comes a joke.
Ooh, what do you got there?
That is freeze-dried peanut brittle, man.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no way.
Man, you talk about good. Is
that the shape it took? Or is it wrapped or something?
Yeah, some of these pieces are big because I didn't break them up real small. Like a lot of layer right there.
I forgot my abilities. Lord, look at the size.
I wish they were kind of more like this size right here. So in the future, we're going to take and break them into small pieces. And man, they grow 4 times whatever they start at.
Okay.
And the puffiness is just like a cheese puff. You know them cheese puffs you buy in a bag? That's how, I mean, no chew at all as far as like being hard on your teeth. It totally amazed me. I'm like, holy crap. My wife just ordered 200 Mylar bags with the windows in it. And we're going to start doing her peanut brittle in the freeze dryer. And anyway, she's going to start herself an Etsy store and try to sell it.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm amazed. Well, you showed the with the Skittles and all that before and how they swelled up, but seeing that brittle, that just
it blew my mind. It didn't take long. I looked down like, holy crap! I thought it was all one big glob until I could pull it out and really look at it because I had it behind. She bought all kind of candy. I got a big thing of one of the big bags, a gallon bag of Skittles that's sealed, you know, and that's for her to try to sell. I told her some of them things like them little peach rounds and stuff like that, they take too long. That and Skittles takes roughly 3 hours from start to finish. I said, let's stick with stuff that's easy to do, that don't take a long time, because I don't want to sit here and run this thing for 12, 18 hours just for candy. You know, you'll have more profit involved. Those Mylar bags, it was $22 for 200, so that's 11 cents a bag that we'll have in that. Plus what I said, you need to figure out exactly what you got in this peanut brittle or the pecan brittle, and then we can kind of go from there, estimate the power consumption, and come up with a price, you know.
Yeah, DDC said something about the Jolly Ranchers you had done.
Yeah,
I've done Jolly Ranchers. They turn out really good. That's another one we talked about last night. They don't take long either. So we can do Skittles, Jolly Ranchers, and this, and just leave it at that. Really, I think she should just do this because she makes that pecan brittle. It's all homemade from start to finish.
Thanks, Chris.
Well, I wouldn't do just one peanut butter cup. I would do a bunch of them. I ain't gonna run that thing just for one.
Yeah, might be time. Picks up. Might be time to buy a second machine.
I've got to put stuff in there later. I've got she made that Cajun soup the other night, and I don't know why they call it Cajun soup. It's called you buy these beans. It's called 15 beans, and on the back side of it, it's got a Cajun soup recipe. Man, that stuff was good. And she still had half a crock pot. She was wanting me to bag it and put it in the freezer. I said, no, I want to freeze dry it. She goes, okay, whatever. Just don't, I don't want it to go to waste. She made it 2 days ago. So it
Right.
was just enough to fill up one of them long pans. I put in the freezer, and it's been freezing all day. And I'm gonna do that later after I get off this live, along with some ice cream sandwiches and let them go overnight.
Huh.
Now, have you done those before? You've done. Yeah, you have done ice cream sandwiches.
I
haven't
haven't. I haven't
you?
done them.
Talk about
I
that.
probably need to watch a video on it before I actually do it to make sure it's done the same way as anything else that's freeze dried. Candy is done different. You have to put it in candy mode, and it's not the same process. It's warming a lot more than what regular freeze dried stuff would be. Freeze drying, I mean, it pulls it down low, 40 below zero, and it don't really warm it near as hot as what candy is. I mean, it's not hot, 145 degrees, you know what I'm saying? But some of them pans are downright hot when you pull them out of there.
Yeah, yeah. Zach, he has done eggs already.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch
He's
of them.
asking. He says, "I heard you can take scrambled eggs and pour it in a pan. Take it camping with you. Just mix water before cooking."
Yeah, I did them raw, and the only reason you can do them cooked or raw. The only reason I did them raw is if we need them to cook with, like baking or whatever. You
Yeah.
just add the water back to them, and it becomes an egg all over again. You can do whatever with it.
Now,
But I need to do more. I've got 6 dozen done so far. I need to do a lot more.
now the butter you can't do because of the oil consistency or
It's
something.
solid fat. Butter is solid fat. Solid fats don't do well. And I say you can't do it. You can't do it with a home unit. I've done showed you the real butter powder I got, so there is a way to do it. It's just this equipment won't do it. You know.
Okay. I thought I remember you tried something with it.
And I
With
said
butter
one. I
before.
might try it one day because the
So,
shelf life on that is only 3 years, I think, where most freeze dried products is 25 to 30 years.
wife makes bean soup, same type, kielbasa, eggs, bacon. Goes with the great with brisket.
A brisket. Brisket. What's a brisket?
A brisket, yeah.
Yeah, she put some sort of, I think it was a green onion and jalapeno sausage she bought at the store, big fat round one. She diced it up into pieces like that. It was good, man. I enjoyed it. Threw me a little Tabasco over in there. But that's what I do with this freeze dryer. I take leftovers like that, just me and her. If it's twice as much as we need, I'll freeze dry the other half and just put it up.
Yeah, that's one thing, man. Just the wife and yourself. I've got one small upright freezer, another large upright freezer, two drawer freezer under the refrigerator in the kitchen, and a freezer over refrigerator out here in the shop in the cook area, and they're all of them are stuffed. I mean stuffed.
What is Zach saying? I wonder if you have to make ghee from the butter first. Ghee is
Uh,
made by removing all the milk solids out of butter to where it's just real clear. Got to heat it up, and you get all that milk fat that kind of settles on the bottom. You strain it out, and then you're left with like a crystal clear butter, and it increases the smoke temp on that too when you remove the milk solids.
so it's basically clarifying it. They just
Yeah, it's
clarifying.
clarified butter. That's what ghee is. It's clarified butter. That's all it is. I don't ever worry with. Matter of fact, I do a brown butter every now and then because I like the flavor. That's where you're actually browning those milk solids a little bit. You know, that's tasty. Well, you don't take it too far.
So anybody got any topics? Zach started off one about his pork butt. I heard Troy and him, or not heard, but saw you and Troy talking. Maybe been Friday night um, about
Yeah.
that kettle.
Yep, it was Friday night on whose live was it? On Russ's?
Russ's
Yeah.
Russ's live.
Yep.
What about beans? What about beans?
Freeze dried, maybe.
No, that's what I'll be doing with this tonight. It's full of beans. You can freeze dry just about everything. There's only a few things that don't do well. Bread obviously don't do well, and it's not that you can't get it freeze dried; it's that you can't reconstitute it. It'll fall apart when you try to add moisture back to it.
Is that
Just like
Roadhog?
you know, you could use it for croutons or something if you wanted to make croutons.
Randy and Christie's a good one for that. Christie's always making compound butter. I've never made
Compound
it.
butter from
I
no
can buy it.
compound butter is just butter and your herbs. It don't have to
Yep.
be clarified.
Yeah, I can
Got you.
buy. I can't buy brisket, but I can buy flavored compound butter all freaking day long. Can't buy tri-tip, but I can buy that damn butter. Pisses me off.
I did a video, I don't know how many years ago, but it was a steak video. I was in my backyard and I wanted to put compound butter on it. And I was showing these platters that the oyster bed company came out with just for steaks. You cook on the platters. They're made of that. It looks like aluminum, but it's a special alloy that you actually cook your steak on that. You sear it, and you serve it all on the same plate, which keeps it hot and sizzling when it gets to you. It's got like a little trough where butter and stuff run into. But I took cream in my stand mixer. I made butter, and then from there I went and put all the herbs and all that into it. Rolled it up into plastic wrap and just solidified it, really hard,
Yeah,
and sliced it off and laid them on them steaks. That turned out really good.
yeah, that's what I can. I can get it all day long. It pisses me off so much.
Yeah.
But get a quality piece of meat to put it on, it ain't happening. Not much, Roadhog. Just staying busy, really. My daughter be fine. Everything will be done with this Wednesday. So I got today and tomorrow, and I should be done with it. It's like when you get down to the end, you got all this little miscellaneous bull crap. What do you do with it? It hadn't been packed up. It hadn't been put in storage. It hadn't been taken to the other house. It's like the junk is too good to be called junk and throw it away, but you're going to throw it away anyway. So you might as well just go.
Give it a Goodwill.
Yeah, give Goodwill, right? Our Goodwill's a little picky. I mean, they'll take stuff, but they won't take anything electric. Um,
Wow.
no electric stuff. They'll take clothing, obviously. Games, they got to make sure everything's there. Zach, back to the Kamado. I'm going to do another cook here before long. I had a simple stainless steel, quarter-inch steel dowel rod bent and welded where I can hang inside of my my Kamado. Mine's a Cypress Bayou Classic.
Bayou Classic.
Bayou
Yeah.
Classic Cypress. I love it. I absolutely love it. But I can hang in there. I did a whole chicken in it. It was great. I got to tweak it a little bit because the hanging device that I have, AKA chain, it's too long. I need to shorten it up just to bring the whole chicken up off the coals a little bit more. But otherwise, it worked great. Yeah, I know. Some of the we have what they call a transfer station. So as everybody probably knows by now, I'm pretty damn cheap. So you can put your trash can down the side of the road and pay somebody $50 a month to come haul your trash off, once a week. But once a week, I just do it in the pickup truck and haul off to what we call a transfer station. Now the transfer station's got like a 45-foot semi trailer there, and you can put anything electronic in there you want. And uh, not refurbish but recycle that stuff. And some people go in there and they'll like pick it up, take something out of there, and rebuild it and sell it used someplace. We'll probably have I don't know, I would say between 5 and 7 acre farmers market just up the road here from me. So you'll see stuff like that in there where someone's restored something. But it's neat living for now, anyway. I'm putting kind of butter on everything nowadays. Yeah, I can't believe it. This brand new grocery store took over the mom and pop. We had 4 mom and pop shops owned by the same place in this county. All of them closed up, with the last one, the nearest one to me. And something called Shoppers Food moved in there. We heard they were going to have a meat department with a butcher back there and everything. Man, they took out the beer and wine. No longer have beer and wine sold in the store. It was a heartbreaker. And then all the meat is frozen. And they conveniently made it convenient for us with these stickers. I couldn't believe it reading these stickers. This has been frozen for your convenience. I'm like, ain't this some bullshit? Talk about you guys' videos this week. Simon, I saw you put beef ribs. Yeah, I saw those beef ribs. Actually, you must have put a short out a while before that.
About 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, when I saw the full length, I said, damn, I said, because it's been a week or better that I saw the short.
It's been 3 weeks since I posted it, actually.
Okay, I was going to say, I said, damn, I said, must not have, I thought it was the video, but maybe it was a short.
Yeah.
Other than that, I've got my gumbo, my Cajun meets Asian will be out this week. I made Sal. I'm just spilled now, but Sal. So after I made a spicy broth for some gumbo wonton dumplings to soak in this broth, I didn't have a chili oil. I didn't know I needed it, to be perfectly honest with you. I just going to throw some stuff together, and I was going to make me. What's up, Rick? I was going to make me some wonton soup from vegetable broth, and so I got to have some type of idea. I want some base ingredients to start with. So I went in there and first thing on the list, chili oil. Son of a bitch, I ain't got a drop of it. So I made my own chili oil from chili flake, chili powder, and virgin oil, olive oil. Turned out pretty good. Texas, I set a pork on the table outside, forgot about it. Remember a few minutes later, it was definitely a 204. What's up, Ron? Oh, you know what?
I didn't shoot a video this week, but I did drop that VVOR review on that chamber back Monday. But I'm shooting. I'm gonna probably shoot. Could be the last video over there at Derek. Depends on how his. He's waiting on that. What do you call that when you're trying to hire on a place? The background check or whatever.
Yeah.
It takes a week or two. So.
Ron Wayne, hello, man.
I'll probably be over there Wednesday, it's looking like, maybe Tuesday. I'm waiting on something to come in the mail that I ordered, but I'm going to do that copycat video, the McRib. and do a copycat version. I'm waiting on something to where it's like a real copycat, and not I'm not using real ribs. Is the reason I say this. A mold is what I'm waiting on.
Yeah, I use I use baby back ribs when I do that. A full rack of baby back ribs, and then a foot long. I think it's a French or Italian loaf bread.
Yeah,
Just kind of, but that's what I use.
yeah. And then I've got. I told him I said we might shoot two videos while I'm there. I might go Tuesday and just stay the night, knock a couple of them out. Might go ahead and do the review on this solar thing. That'd probably be a better place to do it over there. Go ahead and knock that video out, and then do that boiled shrimp video that I might maybe I talked about it the other day. I can't remember, but I'm doing it inside, like on a stovetop, to show
Okay.
people. And it probably won't be inside. It's probably gonna be on his porch. But I got that Camp Chef stove, which I'll just tell people you can do this on your kitchen stove, and you ain't gotta have no high performance potter or nothing to cool it down, nothing fancy. This is like I don't even know what to call it yet, but it's gonna be like a shrimp boil for family size.
Right.
Might
Yeah,
even say a couple
we missed
small scale,
the
small batch.
crawfish season, but we wanted to do like a we wanted to do a shrimp boil, but do it Cajun style, like, get all the spices and everything with it. But I need to watch some videos on it to make sure what's in it. And I've never done it before.
Are you doing it outside or?
Yeah, I think we're doing it outside.
Oh, okay. Well,
Doing
if
it at
you
friend's house.
got my email, don't you? Or I know you got Messenger. You can ask me anything you want to know about the seasonings, but all I'll need to know is what size pot you're using, and how much
Right.
water. I usually go halfway up, sometime a little bit more than halfway with my water, and then I adjust my seasonings according to the pot and the amount of gallons. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. Once we
my
finish,
120 quart, I'll fill it up roughly halfway. What is it, 14 gallons, I think? So, I know exactly how many pounds of seasoning I need for that amount of water. And if I'm
yeah,
using liquid concentrate, which I always do, I put 1 ounce for every gallon of water of that, and I'll put 1 pound of crawfish or shrimp crab boil seasoning. I'll put 1 pound of two gallons of water. That's the formula on that,
okay.
which works with the ones that I use. There's some seasonings out there I'll stay away from because they're so salty. But
Are you going full tilt on that sign with the flavor packs, the citrus and everything?
I think so because it's between myself, my buddy Tony, and another friend of ours. We're gonna go to her house and do it there at her house.
You said buddy and then you said her. I'm
Yeah,
confused. I'm
my,
confused.
my friend Tony, myself, and my friend Tabitha.
Okay. Well, I refer to a buddy. It's usually a guy.
yeah, I want to hurry up and do this
Oh,
Vivor video on this moonshine still because there's something I'm wanting from them, and I can't get nothing else. And two, I've already delivered a video on the chamber vac, getting ready to do that one, but I'm wanting one of those. It's a cold or hot press. I showed y'all that lemon oil the other night. Hell, I'll just make my own lemon oil. That's just hard to source. Food grade, food grade type is, but you can do
really?
all kind of stuff with that with them presses. You can even put sunflower seeds in there like you buy for bird seed, run them through there, and you got sunflower oil. Anything you can think of, you could do it in there. You could do it with corn. You could do it with anything.
Did you pick that up, Russ?
I think Russ, you talked about making a seafood boil video, but for a smaller crowd, yes, exactly. I could be making this up in my head too. No, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Just a small batch, maybe 5 pounds of shrimp for like family size, family of four or smaller.
Yeah. You know what I'd like to see you revisit, just to bring it back up to the surface, um, is another one of those bull packs that you did. I
Oh,
thought the
yeah, with
shrimp.
the
Yeah, you did
oil.
that pier side. I think you were on
Yeah,
I
I
think you
did.
did it on a sailboat once, maybe. Then you did it on the pier one day, or
I
maybe it was
did.
the same day.
I did. The one that I got on my channel I actually did down there at the sailboat when we had it, and I used that. Camp Chef sent me that little small, little portable pellet grill, and we put it on the dock right there behind the sailboat, and I cooked them in that. Wrapped everything up in foil. I had my potatoes, corn, everything that I wanted in there, including the shrimp. Seasoned it all up. Put some knobs of butter over in there. Fold it all up. Put it in there, and let her rip. You know,
Yeah,
still a way
I
of doing
want
it.
to.
It's
I
just
want to
a,
do one myself.
yeah.
But I just wanted to change it up a little bit. Do them baby red potatoes or something in there. And I was almost thinking about like taking the corn out, but the corn is such a good match with that
Yep.
little bowl pack.
You could do
Very
them in
good.
those roasting bags too, like you roast a turkey in. You can do them in them too if you're if you have a phobia about cooking in aluminum foil.
Yeah.
Some people do, man.
I think I'm more afraid of the plastic than
Oh
the
yeah, man. Aluminum will kill you. Blah blah blah. Shit, what don't kill you?
most videos I've seen are for a larger crowd. Well, you can do the those little
Added
packets.
ribs to a shrimp bowl. Am I reading that right?
Very great idea. It's something I want to try, but most videos I've seen are larger crowds. Congrats. What's up, Mike?
What's up, Mike?
Last one, I added ribs and mushrooms. Really?
Huh, I didn't see that one.
I'll have
I
to
didn't
check
see
that one
that.
out. We have throwed all kind of things in the bowls, including hot dog wieners. Man, we even did a whole turkey one night. We took a small turkey, a frying size, and sit there and stabbed it, man, just like one of these horror shows. Just stabbed it everywhere to where that water could get down in there, and we boiled it until it was done. Then
Yeah.
all the skin's got to come off. The skin's just rubber. But that flavor gets all in that turkey. It's a Cajun thing, and I'm not a Cajun, but that they do that. That's where it comes from. I was with Keith Jenkins. That was years ago.
Yeah, he said it was awesome. That's
No, I
wild.
was thinking about that the other day. People laugh me off YouTube, probably, but I was like thinking of like boiling some ribs in Cajun season, like a boil, and then actually finish them off maybe on the smoker or something,
That's what
maybe
George did. He
or
boiled his ribs
grill.
first and then finished them on the grill.
Yeah,
What? But weren't they frozen first? I
They were
think
frozen, so he
frozen
boiled
first.
them until they were pretty much tender, and they finished them in the smoker with barbecue sauce and stuff.
yeah.
With seasonings and all that. What's up, Mike?
I,
How you doing, sir?
I got to tell Terrain to keep an eye open for boiled peanuts. They should be not boiled peanuts, but green peanuts. They should be coming out. They should be out right now, actually. I want to do
I need
something.
to go.
If not on video, then just to have, just to eat.
Um, I need to try those one time. I remember doing a job for a lady. It's a huge job. She kept adding on, adding on. Her name was Renee, and I think she was from Alabama, if I remember correctly. But she opened up boiled peanuts. Did you ever have boiled peanuts? And we were sitting in the kitchen, and I had to. She opened the thing up. I said, "No, there's no way I'm going to try them things. I'm sorry. That's just to me. I mean, I eat a bag of peanuts every week.
Boiled
Dry
peanuts.
peanuts, not
Boiled
these
peanuts.
things floating in water. That just don't look right to me."
Freaking Joe, man. Freaking Joe.
Yeah, I actually say that sometimes. My wife is the reason I'm laughing so hard. She'll bring me some of them peanuts in from where she works. I'm like, oh boy, that's some good peanuts.
Fish and
Peanuts, peanuts,
bullfrogs.
peanuts, 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 peanuts.
Chuck ribs and crawfish bullfrog.
Oh,
Oh, Mike says he's done it. Unless you already seen it. I'm just catching up to it.
Man, when you said that while ago, Lance, I had a flashback to being in a bar room, and I walked up to the bar to get a beer, and there was this girl I'm looking at. I said, "Hey, how you doing?" And she goes, "Good." I said, "What's your name?" She goes, "My name Renee." I went, "Oh, okay." She had a
Mr.
bad speech impediment. My
Yeah,
name Renee.
It sounds like a good idea there, Sal.
I'm going to sous vide ribs
Oh, God.
from a grill, huh?
I'm dead
The sous
serious.
vide thing.
Oh, God.
I guess if I've never tried it, I shouldn't be knocking it.
What's that?
Sous vide. Sal said he's going to sous vide some ribs, then grill them.
My mind went straight to the penis.
I did some. I bought some raw peanuts one time, which were dry peanuts, and did them in a pressure cooker, instant pot. They could have went longer, I think,
What's up,
but
Joe?
it definitely speeds up the process.
Oh, so by the way, how far are we in here? We're in here for 41 minutes.
DDC, how do you spell Renee? Poor old girl. I heard she passed away. My son actually went to school with one of her kids. He knew who she was.
That got you out of the shower quick, did it, Chris?
What are them emblems? Peanuts or cucumber?
Cucumbers. Ray Ray. Now, this Renee, she was rather attractive lady. Super, super intelligent.
Sous vide ribs would be 100% better than boiling ribs, in my guess.
Oh, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. Well, my wife used to boil country style ribs in beer before she put them in a Pyrex dish, barbecue sauce, and throw them in the oven. That's how she'd finish them off. But
Yeah.
I have to try one of them sous vides one day. We'll see. I'm no hurry for it. Like
I
I
forget
said,
I got mine sometime. I
like
could
I
do
said,
more with it. I just don't never think about it. I do it the old fashioned way, you know.
there's something about gray meat that just don't. It's
Well,
not
you're
turnable.
supposed if it's a steak, you're supposed to sear it afterwards, you know.
Right. I mean, why would you do all that? Just throw it on a grill. To be done with it. But yeah, I mean,
That's
if
that's
you want it perfectly cooked each and every time, I get that part of
the
it.
sous vide cooking come from restaurants. That's where it all started, and then they got it to where consumers could buy cheaper units, you know. And I mean, but it got started like in the restaurant industry, just to cause it's precision cooking. You're not going to screw nothing up, you know.
Right. Less waste. I
Yeah,
would think less waste. Got somebody out there throwing some steaks on a cooker. Less chance of them destroying them.
Yeah, and you can have more ready to go as they get ordered during the night.
I
Yeah.
watched a guy earlier, which I've done that too with hot dog wieners, but he took a whole chub of bologna that he made and stuff. Then he hung it up in a smoker, looked a lot like my PK 100, smoked it or applied smoke at a very low heat, cold smoke it, I reckon you say, for about 3 hours, applied the smoke. Then he went into a sous vide bath to finish it. Looked good to me.
Soak my feet.
Yeah, that'd probably be a.
I hope, I hope you have two of them,
Nope, just the one for the truck.
one for each foot.
Yeah, I'm same way, Mike. You know, I mean, it's got a very few places for me the way I cook. I mean, I have used mine. only used it once on video, and that was to cook those hot dog wieners I made. That's the only time I've used it on camera. Every time else has been off camera, just doing steaks here, me and my wife, and I don't want to go out there and necessarily fire up the grill. So I said, I'll sous vide them if you'll throw them on a cast iron grill or the cast iron skillet and sear them. So that's what we do a lot of the time. I'll go in there and just fill it up with water, put my controller, plug it up, set it. I can come back in here. It's going to take a little while to heat up. As I hear it go ding, I'll go in there and drop them 2 steaks in. Go an hour and a half. I said, okay, they're ready. Sear them away.
Repos.
Yeah. Chitlins.
Couldn't bring myself to buy one. I'm not going to go out and buy one myself. I think a lot of these guys are getting them free. I'll try one that way and do a video on it. But
Yeah, they contacted me about doing a video for one of them, and when I clicked the link, there was like no sous vide at all on the website.
yeah, and I'm not going to go into no yearly contract with it or anything like that. I'll do you a video,
Yeah.
maybe 2, but I really want to keep it to 1. And Joe, close your ears. I may not ask for money the first time around, but he's absolutely right. If you're going to be doing reviews, you need to be getting paid for it. But I think I'm still in a crawling process before I walk. So if it happens, I'll do a video. What's up, Mr. Shifter? They're probably a lot of views. I have a small penis. My name is Justin Sider. Did you, by chance,
I love that you have to read it out loud to get it.
did you get trapped by that link he put out about the video cook that Bailey had videoed for him?
Well, see, when I clicked on it, it didn't work. Like the first time I clicked on it, and hit that it was getting uploaded, but then I clicked on it again, and it was a different video.
Yeah, I think it was a different video from the very beginning.
Okay, but mine didn't work like right away.
Yeah,
This is mine right here.
The heck is that?
Sous vide.
The reason I got that one, I was watching Eric with 2 guys on a cooler, was showing how easy these things are to take apart, like to clean the inside.
What's up, Mario?
And that's one I end up buying off of Amazon. Works good. I
Yeah,
just don't never think to use it. Or I don't do stuff often enough to use it. Let me rephrase that. But I got one. It's got a clamp in here too that clamps it to any kind of container you want to use.
well, some of them will come with their own container too, because they got a lid or something for them.
Oh yeah, you can buy all that stuff. Yeah, I just bought this. I didn't need to buy the container.
What's the name of that guy?
That kind of stuff.
Also, brisket and sous vide. Yeah, that I've seen. I've heard a lot about that. Matter of fact, I think that guy in here, the other Rick Barbecue, I think he was talking about doing a brisket and holding it in a sous vide.
Yeah, Smoke Trails Barbecue. He has a homemade sous vide machine, which is just a big ass cooler with a hole in it. You can put the warmer in it, and then he holds some briskets in that cooler that way.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Right. Well, that's what I'm sort of saying, Mike. If you want to give me the product, I'll give you one video. I'm not going into no lengthy contract, but yes, I'd rather have the product and and monies. But until I get a couple thousand subs, I'm happy with some product right now. But I'm not going to go out there and all I'm getting right now is people want to want me to show ads for Chuck Taylor tennis shoes. I sent one to Russ because I said, this is just no way this company's contacting me. And Russ looked at it. He says, look for this and that. And look at the return email address. And I was like, yep, that's it. Sure enough, scam.
I think Zach means induction cooktop.
I've done sous vide conduction.
Yeah, I get that emails like that from PayPal a lot. But
Yeah,
I always clear see who's sending it because PayPal will say PayPal on it,
yeah,
And
it's
if
that.
it's not that, I report it to PayPal and they'll take care of it. So
Yeah, Converse tennis shoes. I mean, all kinds of crap. The right people like the LSGs. Hold up, that's the brittle. Look at that.
Watch this. It's gone, man.
That does remind me of a malt ball there.
yeah,
It disappears in your mouth just like a cheese puff. That's the
Wow.
same texture, but this is the salty caramel, bourbon, pecan, brittle flavor. That flavor's there. These will sell, I guarantee. I told her, I said, you get those out there, you're gonna have some repeat business.
So I had a company reach out to me I think it was the Meter X. I can't remember which one it was for me to review, but they wanted me to pay for it, and
Yeah,
then they would reimburse me after I did the review. Like, oh man, I want to do that.
I've gotten some of them emails, and it hadn't been that long ago. I'm like, God, I knew it was getting bad. I didn't realize it was getting that bad. They want me to pay for something,
yeah,
and
that'll
then
never happen.
if I get so many views, and they'll give me like half back or something like.
Yeah,
Shoot.
George had.
Hell no.
I think 805 had that happen to him. I'm not. Don't even think about that. I'm not even going to do that. But
I
I.
don't know how many I don't take as it is. I get emails all the time. I had one. Pull up my email here. It's stupid shit. A lot of time. A lot of it's in my junk folder. There's my first clue. I deleted all of them. Never mind. I just cleaned out my junk folder. There was one that had my curiosity up, and I reached back out to them and never heard back from them. There was one yesterday. What was it? Oh, it's on these knives right here. And I said, and she didn't say nothing about it. Here's what she says: I have been loving your smoking. They always say that crap.
Yeah.
Grilling smoking techniques are truly inspiring. Your last private Q&A video was a particular enlightening. I
Yeah.
am something other from Nakano Knives, a Japanese kitchen knife brand focused on providing high quality chef grade kitchen knives. Our knives have so far been reviewed and recommended by international Michelin chefs, best selling cookbook authors, and TV celebrities who use them every day. We are looking for potential partnerships, and we absolutely love the anyway. I just said, nice looking knives. I would love to try them. But she didn't say nothing about doing a video. Send them to me.
Yeah.
Don't wait for that video. You want to send them? That's up to you. But she never replied back.
I just get some of the good ones. Be nice. I like to have nice pits and spits.
Yeah.
Even at LSG at my age, it would be so nice to have, but paying the shipping on getting something like that from Texas to here, I don't know. And if I got it one, it's going to want to be the stick burner. Then I'm going to wish I had the pellet burner. I should have went with the stick burner, but I prefer to have the stick burner. Actually, Simon's beef rib video has got me wanting to do some more, maybe a couple more cooks with the stick burners and give the pellet burners a little bit of a break. I noticed the past two pulled pork videos I did with the pellets. They taste good, but there is definitely, and I don't care, I'll argue with my last breath, there is a significant difference between a stick burner, pulled pork, anything for that matter, and a pellet grill. pulled pork. There
That's right.
is a definite difference.
Yep. Yep. I did that review against that Lone Star Grills and my Lone Star. It was my Lone Star Grills offset versus their pellet grill, and the offset won that challenge. I think it has something to do when you're burning whole splits. You know, you get those gases and all that. Pellets just is not going to duplicate, not like a whole log on fire. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
log
Mike.
on fire.
They that's what it is, but it's like the new one from the for this year. Apparently, it's supposed to be better, but they wanted me to pay 130 something dollars for it, whatever it was. Send it to me, and
What?
then review it, and then I get the money back. But
Yep, I don't blame you, Zach. Man,
What is it?
I'm,
CTO.
that's a old hickory CTO.
Okay. Oh, that's the big version of yours.
It's a bigger version of mine,
Right.
but it's not much bigger.
Okay.
But
What's he willing to give away for it? I can't make
he's
that little emoji thing.
willing to sell a gun for it.
Oh, is that a gun?
yeah, but it's a water gun on the
Okay.
emoji.
I can't tell. I can't tell anyway. My damn eyes are stuck anyway. I agree, Mike. You don't want to get that big stick burn. I know you know what I'm talking about, but
It'd probably take more than one gun to buy one of them if you buy it new. I know it would.
wait, my new stick. Pain in the ass to use. It worked out. It's convenient for me. What's up, Mr. Quentin Nelson? I see you, buddy.
What's up, Clint?
Firmware sucked. Had connectivity issues. Is that camera, Mike, you were talking about? Saturday? Or Friday? That's right. Mike did go Friday. It was Russ Saturday. Russ went, no. It was Russ, then Mike on Friday. That's right.
I'm sorry, what now?
Live. It was you first, and then Mike went live.
Yeah, Friday. Yeah. The firmware on what, Mike? I was trying to back up to see what he's talking about. The firmware sucked. I had connected. Oh, it must be on a Bluetooth or Wi-Fi enabled pellet grill or something. I always put the maps on my phone, but very seldom do I ever look at it. I might
Yeah.
show a video or
So
something. I'm
the
using
problem was
that.
that he couldn't get a signal through the thick metal of his smoker to his to the app or to the base. I forgot which one it was he was using, but yeah, he couldn't get a signal on that on the probe.
Oh, okay, right there. Meat stick X. Okay. Yeah, and then the one that I did, um, it was an off-wall brand, AVO or something like that. I measured out 165 feet, and I couldn't go any further because I was into the woods, and I never lost connection with it.
Oh,
And
on the meat stick. Yeah.
you
They
never
sent
heard
Derek
about
one of them. He threw it away.
you never heard about them, but the ones that were so popular, the meat sticks and everything, those were all junk.
Well, the meter was the first one to ever come out, and it was really junk too. And then the meat stick, like I said, connectivity issues. Supposedly, Wi-Fi, true Wi-Fi lets you leave and go to another city and still be able to read it. You know.
Heard that, yeah.
And then I got the temp spike from Thermopro, and I haven't noticed any issues with that one yet. But there again, I don't use it very much.
Yeah, so I got that 4 probe wireless one that has the app for the phone.
Yeah,
That works fantastic, man. I can leave the house and I can
yeah, that's what it's
monitor.
supposed to be. That's true Wi-Fi.
And then I oh, hold on.
Man, chat is jumping around.
I don't need no damn probe. I know how to smoke without it. You got that right.
That's right. That's right. Like Zach said, it's a convenience. If you need to leave your pit for a while, if you have trust in it, I mean, Um, you can at least go away and be in your backyard and still be able to keep up with the temperature of your pit, and
Yeah,
that's a plus.
if it's a real long cook, I guess it's like a lot of times if I put, especially when I used to cook here, I'd put like let's say a pork butt, long cook, I'd put a probe in there, not to tell me when it's ready, because I'm gonna probe it for tenderness. It's just something I come in here and watch a movie, another movie, and every now and then I look at it and I'm like, we got plenty of time. Just to kind of let me know when I'm getting in that ballpark to start paying attention. That's all I use it for.
Yeah, I use mine that wireless one overnight, so I could get some a little bit of sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. And most apps has an alarm that if you did fall asleep will wake you up.
Yeah. Well, mine has the one where you can set the range of temp if it falls below the ambient temperature of like say under it goes under 250, it'll start sending me an alarm. That's when I go check my
Yeah.
pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to diss them because God knows I've used them on video plenty. But, I was doing barbecue way back before you could even buy any of that stuff because it didn't exist. You
Yep.
know, we went by looks, feel, and stuff like that.
Call me tuna can. Zach, where was all this talk while Chris was in the shower? He would have enjoyed that. How about probing him and everything?
Hey Chris, where you at?
Probe has girth. Zach, we're going to do, or Zach. Yeah, I got Zach in my brain now, probing people. Uh, Simon, we're going to do a giveaway.
All right.
Mr. Quentin Nelson of 2106 Barbecue has been generous to donate the making of 3 of his koozies.
Excellent.
Chris is replying. I named it Garth,
Yourself, Garth.
the girth of Garth. Yeah.
All right. How do you want to do the giveaway?
I think we're going to do, we're going to cut it back to 1-minute races. Let's do 3 races.
Okay.
Lance, did I tell you I had to get a knee replacement?
No, did not.
Yeah. Do you want to see the X-ray?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I just shared it. You can.
Uh,
There's something coming out of your butt, right, Russ?
Sorry, Lance, I couldn't help myself.
no, I knew there was a joke coming. I honestly did.
I'll tell you the truth. I got that yesterday in that text group between Jeff and Mike and Greg and all them. And Mike was going on. He's like, man, I got bad news. I got to get a knee replacement done. I'm like, oh, man. Then he sent that picture in there. I'm still like, oh, boy, that hurts. Like that. And I still didn't see the other part. I'm looking at his knee. When Jeff comes in there, ha, 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 like that. I'm like, that shit ain't funny. And I look like, oh, crap, man. I missed that completely.
What did you say?
Second opinion.
Second opinion, Russ.
And be out there.
Did you send all the RXTX? Yes, I did, but you probably. I know you're in there, Gil, because Gil.
I gotta go put the head, man. I'll be right back.
They did. NBL. Y'all give me just 1 minute, please. Oh, let's see here. In transit. is currently sitting in Chino, NBL.
What kind of race do you want to do, Lance?
I like that boat race, man.
Both. All right.
Yeah, I got I'm all caught up now. I'll get everybody's stuff out. Knee looks bad, Rush. She's been a porn star. You heard of John Holmes? That was just a person. That was a what do they call it? Not a fill-in for Rush. What do you call those? Stunt doubles
Yeah.
Yeah.
on Red Tube.
Yeah, I think that was an X-ray of the late John Holmes.
That wouldn't surprise me. If Russ did porn, imagine all the free stuff he would show us then.
All right, there we go. Edit names. So, do we have a hashtag or something we're gonna use to?
Hashtag 2106.
All right.
All right, people. So we're going to do giveaway. We're going to have 3 races, 1 winner per race, 1 minute races. So it'll be quick. Hashtag 2106 barbecue. Compliments of Mr. Quint Nelson of 2106 barbecue has donated 3 koozies, embroidered koozies. I do not have one of his koozies in inventory right now, currently done. But this is a sample of an actual embroidered koozie.
I got one right here.
Speed TV's an honor.
Yep. And
Put it up there where your face is, Simon.
No, I just do that.
Okay, there you go.
I got one right here. You ain't got that one though, do you?
No. Not yet. It must gotta be special.
2106. Oh, then we do. What was that you taught me, Simon? We gotta do this.
Oh, yeah. Favorite. There you go. There you go.
What's up, bearded Italian?
You missed a few.
What's up, Brian? Brian, put 2106. Hashtag 2106. If you want to win or have the opportunity to win a 2106 barbecue embroidered koozie.
Put me in there, Simon.
All right. You missed 2 up there, Lance, above mine and NBL's.
Okay. Backing up.
Russ.
Winners must be present, so don't y'all go thinking just because you put 2106 in here and you walk away and leave us hanging with no watch time, you ain't getting nothing.
I'll start collecting koozies. Like I had the towels. I got a bunch of them towels now. Golly.
Yeah, no, we're not giving up on them towels yet.
I bought 7 or 8 of them at least.
That. Dark Lord.
What's up, Boo?
We got Brian.
Hello, man.
What are you running? How many races?
We got 3 1-minute races just because I like boat races. I like watching the boats race, so we're going to shorten the races up from 2 minutes to 1 minute.
Can you add one more giveaway in there?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Them bags are supposed to be here tomorrow, but I'll send whoever wins it, I'll send them one of the new Mylar bags coming out with some of this salted caramel pecan brittle. Just one.
Oh, real sweet.
Ooh, I'm glad I put myself in there. Cajun.
Or brittle. It's not brittle. Let me re-say that. Salted caramel pecan puffs. It's no longer brittle.
2106 is to start popping up now, huh?
And for anybody that missed it earlier, that's what they look like, but they'll be smaller because I didn't break these up small enough. They've been put in a freeze dryer. They are good.
How many you have watching, Lance?
18.
Okay, I have 9 in the race so far.
Italian, NBL occasion. So Boo, I didn't see if Boo went in there or not. Boo,
He's up there.
is he?
Yep, you already highlighted him.
Oh, did I? Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Yes, sir.
One small bag, a little Mallard bag that's already been sealed with an oxygen absorber in there, and we're still working out how many ounces come in. These things don't weigh nothing really, you know. But anyway, it'll have more than one. That's not cheese, by the way. That's salted caramel pecan. But there's actual real pecans in there too. You can see it, like see them
Oh yeah,
pecans.
look at that. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
wondering what happens with the cons.
Yeah, they're in there.
Yeah, Jack's in there, NBL.
Yeah, Cajuns. Okay, here we have Cajun.
Race Cajun. You said Boo was in there, right? I didn't
Yes.
go back and look at him,
Yeah,
right?
you click on start, it'll show you the list.
Do what now? Oh, starred 8. Boom. Look at that. Simon, teach me all kinds of shit.
Simon got this down pat, ain't he?
I mess around so much with it that there's some things I forget to do. You know, it's like in the settings.
Uh-oh. How do I get out of the start?
Go back to live. Right next to it.
There you go. That shit makes me smile. Randy Shifter, I know you're lurking, buddy. Won't you put hashtag 2106?
Liquor.
Hey, Lance,
Yes, sir.
you work for UPS. How would you recommend me? These are going to be in Mallard bags. How would you recommend me package that to where they don't get crushed? Because they turn to powder if they're crushed, like
Yeah.
cheese puff would be.
Box bubble wrap.
Yeah, I put a box and put some type of a bubble wrap or something that's going to absorb that impact.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I hate
yeah.
them styrofoam peanuts, man. Them things go everywhere when you try to dig it. I can't stand them things.
And then your box, obviously your boxes got different grades of those things, you know.
Well, I'm gonna get like a second, third day priority
boxes
mailer from the post office.
Yeah,
be good enough. And hopefully nobody crushes the box, but
yeah,
we might as well get used to that, because if we're going to start doing it, then I'm sure it's going to happen.
Yeah, well, it'd be something you can feel it out. They have these things too for packing material. So instead of like the bubble plastic, they're like little air pillows.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I just threw some away today that come out of this box. I wish I'd kept them.
Yeah, those air pillows will work.
I almost wish I could find these real cheap plastic boxes you put it in, and then put that inside of one of those mailer cardboard boxes.
Yeah,
if I could find something real cheap that would be cost effective, I'll have to look into that.
All right, people, last call. Large priority box, $20 to ship at the post office. Those aren't 2 pillows.
Well, it ain't got to be that large, Coin Hunter. It's just 6x4 or something like that. Those don't cost $20. I know. I used to ship stuff all the time. Matter of fact, the boxes were free. It's just you had to pay for the shipping.
Right.
Yeah. I just got, Simon knows too. I just got ordered all these. If I ship with the post office, I get, it's either that or UPS. And post office with my rates, they're usually the cheapest. Now, if I start getting into bigger boxes where we're mailing out, larger quantities of embroidered items, then it's usually only pennies difference. So I ordered all these priority boxes, and they were free. Well, They just started this damn new ground service for the post office, and now I got to go out and buy boxes because it's cheaper than priority. And I went there last week, and I asked her. I said, "So what's with this new service? I can't use it. Can I tape up the box so that you can't see priority? She says, nope. The only thing we'll accept is if you want to wrap the box in paper. And I'm like, well, shit. That's like a total waste of time. It's like all them free boxes now, unless I want to pay more for shipping, I can't use them.
Yeah.
So, ground advantage. Yep, that's it. But oh well. If it fits, it ships.
I guess it's just the way Amazon ships a lot of stuff in these bubble wrap envelopes. But that I wouldn't trust that with these.
Yeah. No, I use them. I'll keep them. They're big ones, and I'll fold them up, and I'll actually use them in as packing material around.
Yeah.
So I just sent George 3 jars of Duke mayonnaise. I think I stuffed some of those in there around the perimeters.
I got to figure the cheapest route to go for her, like when she this is going to be her thing for like the Etsy store, but the customer will pay shipping, but they're not going to pay $14 shipping on something that, you know what I'm saying? It only costs a fraction of that.
Hey, Bea. Randy, put hashtag 2106.
What's up, Randy? Everyone say hi to Bea.
That's his youngest daughter.
Who's Bea?
Her daughter. Her little
His
girl.
youngest daughter.
I mean, his little girl. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
He's got Bailey rather, and Bea. Yellow.
There we go. We got Randy.
That
We got,
freaking cat, man.
We got Dark Lord too.
Yep, got him already.
Oh, he's already in there?
Mhm.
I just put him in there again. I started him a second time then.
Oh, you can just delete one of them.
Boom. Trying to get stuff done.
There you go.
No worries. Oh, in case y'all didn't know, the ones that were following Sheena and her fundraisers, she actually did meet her goal of the money that she needed, not for a brand new trailer, but for her. Well, you know what? It'll be better if you just watch her tomorrow night. She's going to announce everything live. She's going to tell you what she went through live. She's going to tell you why God helped her get through this. And I think she's going to show you where she's actually going to be living at and the reason why she's going to be living there. So if you follow Sheena at all, Ketovore Life, I do. I love watching women getting in bidding wars because you know damn well one of them's is saying something like that. Bitch, she act like she didn't want it. Now she's bidding against me. I know that kind of stuff's going on, and so I get a kick out of watching women bid against each other. It's fun.
That's how I feel when they bid against me for the amethyst stones.
Yeah. Yes, boo. It's Sheena Ketovore.
Yep. Let me find her channel real quick.
I got all my boxes I get from other companies around there. Just stick my.
Now I think I'm gonna start saving the right size boxes, man. We haul out boxes every week. We got this one dumpster here that's for like recyclables. I loaded it up the other day. I finally unloaded this alcohol still. I unloaded the boxes that both of these solar stations are in, and I unboxed. I still got one more box to unload, but this is the solar panels for one of them. They fold out.
Okay. That's for that second unit you got, isn't it?
Yeah, that's for my second one. I still got a box over here to my left. It's got another one just like that in it. I'm looking at it. I haven't unboxed it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, Boo, I will say I stopped saving boxes, just more stuff around here because I got 75 boxes in from the post office absolutely free as long as I was using, priority shipping. But Now this other service they have is going to be cheaper. So
Is it a service through the postal service? That
yes, sir.
advantage? Okay,
Yeah,
that's good to
ground
know.
advantage.
I haven't
Ground-
done any kind of shipping in years. I used to, but
Yeah,
so I'm kind of out of the loop with that.
it's cheap. It is cheap.
Good to know. What kind of box you got to have? Any kind of box that'll fit your product?
Yeah, well, you can't. You can't have these, which I got
Right.
75, 3 different sizes. So they can't. Got to be brown paper boxes. They don't have that ground advantage box yet. So,
Okay.
and I asked her, and she says, "No, they don't have anything yet." So I said, "Well,
Yeah, the
shame.
boxes are free until you use it. Then they get you on the shipping on it.
Yeah. Well, if you have a shipping service like I do, it's still pretty cheap. I mean, I got some examples written down some
Let me
places.
ask you this: if you're a business and you're shipping out daily, can you get like discounts on that sort of stuff through
Yeah.
somebody?
Well, what I do is I go through what they call pirate ship, and it's
Pirate
a shipping.
ship?
Yeah, it's a shipping service, and you do you get a discounted rate. I'll give you an example here. For me to ship, well, here's a prime example, and I've checked this twice. So leaving here, this is Randy sent Hammy MMA in Canada a package that she had won. If you go to the post office, that package could cost you up to close to $30, a minimum of $20 and up to go to Canada.
Yeah.
I can print my documents, everything in a label and ship and identify the package. Okay, Boo, identify its contents and everything online, and it's $10 out the door. And I can take that package once I print my own label on it. I could walk it out to my mailbox if it fit my mailbox, flip open the flag, and the mail carrier come by and just take it away. I don't even have to go to the post office for it. But that's a prime example. I mean, otherwise, it seems like everything in that ground advantage was this whole page is just notes of me making, like, verifying, like, what's the differences, what they were in priority, which is ground advantages. And everything was cheaper with the ground advantage from my end anyway. I mean, a package to go to, I think Xander, if I remember correctly, I think he's in Utah, $4. Georgia was $3.75. Louisiana was $4. So I mean, they're all really, to be honest with you, they're all in that $4 range, $3.75, $3.90, $4, and $4.25. So
yeah, that's not bad. I could deal with prices like that.
It's definitely cheaper, and it's no. I don't know how a pirate ship makes their money. I mean, you'll have to get some type of thermo paper unit. If I have a monthly maintenance to it, I don't know because I don't pay the bills. And my wife pays the bills to it.
You just got software on your computer. I got a printer.
Yeah. You print out your own labels?
I can, yeah.
Yeah, 4x6, I think it is.
Okay.
Way back in the 90s, I went with a company called Pitney Bowes for printing and or for shipping. But they sent me the little machine that can print my labels.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Garvey? That's what it's a Pitney Bowes DPL or DLP.
Yeah. Pitney Bowes. Yeah, I remember that. Things has changed so much. I remember years ago, I was going to open up like a mail order business.
Oops.
And that was prior to computer age. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
you had to have scales, and I forget everything about it. But I was researching all that. That was years ago, man. I thought my boys were little bitty boys.
Hey, Tom, we're sitting here running our mouths. Beard Italian, I'm your latest subscriber. Yeah, Brian's getting back into the swing of things. He told me what, and next thing I know, I'm watching a daggone video every week of his.
So mad, dude. What's wrong with that?
No, ain't nothing. No, I'm not mad about it. I'm just like, he decided how fun it was or something. And all of a sudden, he's still putting one out every week.
That's a good thing, ain't it?
Yeah, not complaining. Not complaining. Don't take that
Hey,
wrong,
Tom.
Brian. Tom, if you want to win a embroidered koozie, please put hashtag 2106 in the chat.
Yeah, there you go. Bill,
There you go. NBL beat me to it. Yeah, we got Brian. He was at their in one of the videos. So I'm not sure. No, he has another video. He's cooking ribeyes. I didn't watch that one yet. He was picking okra.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we got Tom in there. So
I went out there earlier today. It's been so hot. I noticed patches of the grass is starting to turn brown. We haven't had rain in probably two weeks.
Yeah.
And Derek gave me them jalapeno plants. They were little bit small plants. I planted them. Now they're about this tall. They're starting to get little baby jalapenos all over the little blooms and blossoms. So I found some Job sticks in here that my wife had for flowers, and I didn't bury them or anything. I just kind of put some around it and I poured water on it. I said, I need to start watering this
Yeah.
and hopefully speed up some growth before winter gets here. Maybe I'll get a
sun.
batch of jalapenos. I'll dehydrate them or something,
I've got habaneros coming in now. I got some Scotch bonnets, all kinds of cayenne. I got these little Asian peppers. My pickled banana peppers, man, I picked the wrong type. I thought I was going to get all these big banana peppers I love, but they're all these little dinky ass things. There's got to be 30 of them all over this plant already.
Zach, that's just what I'm going through here. My tomato plant's about 3 feet tall. It flowered, but it didn't produce fruit. My peppers did. In fact, I bought some jalapeno plants about a month ago. They're growing, but they're still too small to produce fruit.
Yeah.
All right, last call. We're going to get these races going before we start to losing people. People do have family lives, and I don't want them having to feel like they got to hang around here.
I tell you what, go ahead and make that two peanut brittles because I'd like to get a little bit of feedback on it anyway before we get too serious about this.
Okay.
Right.
Are you going?
I'm tempted to do 3.
You want me to keep notes for you? Or are you
No, I won't. Whenever you run that race, go ahead and do 3 winners just for that. Like however you do it. I'd like to get a little bit of feedback if we're seriously contemplating doing this. Just on people's thoughts.
We got to do first place, Lance, or did you want to pick a number, or Quint pick a number?
No, he said whatever I wanted to do. Unless that's him.
You don't have to put anything extra at 2106 would be fine. Anybody that's already in the races can,
Yeah, we can have 2 winners, one for the koozie, the first one for the koozie, and the second one for your.
I'll give away 3 of them, and it's going to be new because it's not even cooked yet. It's got to be cooked, then freeze dried, then shipped out.
All right.
Sure. Yeah, we've already. So, in case y'all didn't hear earlier, ones that came in a little bit later, Quint is actually donating koozies for 3 nights in a row starting tonight. It'd be Sunday. It'd be this man right here, Mr. Ramdy, RXTX.
What's up, ladies?
We'll be giving 3 koozies away from Randy's Live tomorrow night, which will be 2106 barbecue. And then Tuesday night will be Simon's Live, and Quint is donating 3 koozies again for Simon's Live. So it'll be a total of 9, 3 koozies embroidered with 2106 barbecue. And Russ added to tonight 3 packages of his freeze-dried Miss Trina's. What's that?
It's salted caramel pecan puss. It starts off as peanut brittle, but then I freeze dry it. And this is just something I was experimenting with. The pieces will not be as big as that. They'll look more like that little one right there. Be a bag full of these little
Like little nuggets. Yeah, little nuggets.
little nuggets.
That's pretty cool. That tastes good, Russ.
Oh god, that flavor is identical, but they're like eating a cheese puff as far as they just melt away in your mouth, but all that flavor is there, man. They're good. But I want to get some input from whoever wins, you know.
Yeah. All right. So last call, hashtag 2106. Simon, I say go ahead and start up the race, buddy.
All right.
Well, I've been out of the loop, man. What are y'all giving away?
The 2106 embroidered koozies. You're in there.
Oh, okay.
So
I've been dealing with Christy getting back in town and everything. Y'all been on the TV in there, but I ain't really had a chance to be watching that much.
Yeah, so it's 2106.
That catch up pillow talk stuff gets you every time.
You already know.
So Quint is giving away donated 3 embroidered koozies with 2106 BBQ on them. He's doing 3 tonight, 3 tomorrow night on your live, Randy, and then 3 Tuesday night on Simon's live.
Well, thank you, Quint.
Yes, sir.
They'll all be embroidered, and we'll ship them out to those winners. And then Russ is going to do 3 packs. Georgianne. What's up, Georgianne? Jan, if you want a chance to win a koozie or Miss Tarina's freeze-dried Russ, one more time. What do you call it? It's not
Right, actually, it's salted caramel bourbon pecan puffs. Can't call it brittle anymore. It totally changes texture.
Yeah, say that 3 times real fast.
Yeah.
Smoky Ribs candy.
Yeah, Smoky Ribs candy. There you go. So, Georgianne, type 2106, hashtag 2106.
All the alcohol is cooked out of them. It's just the flavor, that salted caramel. It's good.
Hey, Russ, since I'm a member of your channel now, can I get some alcohol added to them?
You missed this part earlier, Randy. Watch this. Look at my trophy.
Oh, shit. Hey, that's nice.
You know what that is, don't you?
Yes, sir, I do. That's a nice one, too, man. That old stainless steel worm in there.
Yeah, it's all stainless. I ain't got to worry about cleaning no copper anyway.
Yep.
Nice,
The only benefit to copper is it absorbs hydrogen. You can make higher proof. You can make higher proof alcohol in copper.
Okay.
Anything
right?
copper that it touches, anything copper that it touches, it absorbs the impurities out of the alcohol. I'm not saying that stainless is better, but I mean that's why you see all the breweries using stainless. But
Yeah.
Mike Brown, did you type hashtag 2106 earlier? Oh, I can ask my own question.
what's up, Brian? I seen Brian pop in here earlier. I ain't seen him in a while, man. What's going on, Brian?
And yeah, Brian's here. Randy, Tom Garvey, Georgianne, Mike Brown. You need to type hashtag 2106, please.
Nope. He said
Nah,
he's
good. All right, no candy, no koozies. I know you're a beer drinker.
All right. What numbers are going to be the winners?
First winner, 3 races, first winner of each race. And just run them back to back, Simon.
Okay. And then Russell, I guess, be second place.
Yeah, you just have to take me out of that race whenever you do the my stuff.
Well, we're going to do them on here all together. So first and second. The first one will be the koozie. Second will be the candy.
Yeah, however y'all want to do it. It don't matter.
Lance, go ahead.
That's fine. But if my name pops up on one of mine, then you'll have to rerun the race.
Right.
Because I want to try to win a koozie.
Change it to the solo view for that screen.
Do what now?
Put it on make that a big screen where we're not on the same screen, so it just makes it bigger for everybody to watch at home. There you go. Got it right there. Shuffle twice. And if we're ready to go, I can go ahead and run this right
Yeah,
now.
we'll go. Just run back to back, Simon. Shuffle and run it again.
There you go. First race.
Winner must be present, y'all.
There goes Russell.
Yeah, I don't know how these shorter races are going to work. Usually, there's 2-minute races. You can sort of get the feel who's making that run for the winner's line. But
Everybody's in it right now. Like, go, go, go.
right. Garvey's been out front pretty much between he and Russ, and now they're starting to fall back.
Coming up.
Comes Randy. Comes RXTX. 10 seconds. Who's going to come flying by? There it is. Tom G. Russ.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Tom Garvey.
You can actually give it to the third place if Russ is second place. Yeah, Russ. Oh, it's right there. It's Italian.
Oh, so what's he doing now?
Tom won the koozie, and Bearded won the candy.
Okay.
All right, that's race number 1. Yeah. Want to shuffle?
Yeah.
Up? Let me know if you're ready to go.
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I got Brian's shipping address already. I got Tom's address already. See, who was that last? The outsides were winning, so it is mixed up.
All right, good. Black in the back. Black in the back. A little bit of follow. Go.
20. Oh, look at that shift. Good Lord. Someone dropped the anchor. A few of them.
Go.
Here comes Tom G again. Oh, you know what? We should have clarified this. Nope. Loderman's going to take this one. Nope. All right. We did not say that. Loderman takes the... wins the brittle. Tom, I did not say this in the beginning. Hopefully you're here. Tom Garvey, are you here? Loderman, you did win. Second place wins the candy from Russ. So you did win the candy. Tom Garvey, you still here? Yep. All right, Tom. You would have won. You won back to back. Are we in agreement that your second one goes up again? And I did not say that. That's normally what I like to do. You know, one person can't win twice, just so we're spreading the love out. I knew you'd say that, brother. Simon, you're going to have a fourth race. We'll show for the second, whoever won the second race here. So Tom,
but Loderman did get the candy, right?
Loderman did get the candy. Brian got the candy in the first race.
Right.
Tom got the first koozie. So let's run another race. We'll do the koozie and candy again. Then we'll run another race to get the last koozie taken care of.
All right, here we go. Race number 3.
Shuffle, shuffle.
And go. Oh, well, that's all. I'll turn this down.
There it goes. Dark Lord. Tom G. Now, Tom Garvey wins this a third time in a row. I'm going to say something ain't right.
No, we just get to the person below him.
Yeah.
My ponytail's kind of tight. Man, my ponytail's kind of tight in this race. Look at that.
Kind of heavy, too, because it's just straight down.
I was thinking earlier when I was a ginger, I was gonna slide back up in there since I didn't have no soul. But
Spread the love. That's
Oh,
right.
here we go. Have the pack went back.
where's
And that-
Anthony been, at, man? Where's Tiger McCool Anthony been at lately? I ain't seen him in a while. In the chat.
I saw him in the chat. Was it Thursday or Friday? I think he was in the chat. Oh, look at Zach. Good Lord.
Look at
Where
Zach.
the hell did Zach come with that little
Zach.
jumbo?
Zach did a bump off a butthole right now. Look at him. He coming hot.
Second place is Boo. So, Boo, you have someone, Mrs. Russ Candy, coming your way. I ain't not going to try and say that fancy name. But and then Zach. Zach, you still in the chat?
Zach flew in there. Look, Zach's still tweaking. Look at his little dude in there bobbing his head.
There he is. Strippers and cocaine.
Strippers and cocaine. We got you, buddy. All right, so Simon, this race is going to be for the koozie only to catch up for that other
Right.
one.
Zach was upstairs in a one-story house right now. You seen him? He was happy.
All right. So the only one that can't win right now is Tom, right?
No, Tom and Zach.
Tom and Zach. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just take them out. Edit name.
Boats and hoes.
Because there's no candy on this one, so this is just koozies only.
There you go. We have 10 people left. 1 minute race.
Yeah.
Shuffle twice, and I can start right now. You want me to?
See.
I see we're continuing our Spanish lesson.
Bilingual. Oh, Lance bilingual. He could say Chile Relleno and C.
Oh, no.
You can do
You
the
missed
most.
out in the conversation. I thought Lewis from Texas Straw, I thought he said my cook was effed up with the Italian word they use, and I kept looking it up wrong. Apparently, Simon had to come in and straighten me out. I said, why would Lewis say my shit looks fucked up?
Hey, Simon, did you teach Lance how to say you want some food? You know, quiere coger?
Shit, right? Did I send them to you? I did, right?
Yeah, you did.
And then Simon quickly ended this is the end of our Spanish lesson for today.
There you go. Oh,
Here we go.
Randy.
Here we go.
Car RXTX. Boom.
Let me get something. Let me win.
yep, you got it. One winner today.
Thank you, Zach, for that little. Thank you, Zach, for that little Javi you gave me before that race started.
All right, RX6 was the winner on that one.
Yeah, take me out. That was for 2106 koozie, right?
What is this one for?
No, that's it. Races
Yeah,
are
that's
over.
what I thought.
Yeah, races are over.
There we go.
Thank you.
All right, look.
We're-
I've got Boo's email address. I know he's got mine, but
I can get you Brian's and I can get you Loderman's. I've got both of them.
yeah. But here's my email address anyway. If y'all want to email me directly your address, the other two.
Russ, I want to buy some of that, then.
But Boo, I need you to email me your shipping address. And Jack, and who else won?
Brian, the beard Italian.
Yeah, him. Okay.
That would be easier for y'all just to handle it directly.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. If
There's
you have
my
any
email.
left for us, if you have any available, I want to just send me the. Well.
Yeah,
text
we're
me
gonna
the
get going
price.
with it right away. You know what I'm saying? As far as trying to set up this store and everything. But yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I want to try it.
Serena that tomorrow night she's got to come in here and make some more peanut brittle, or she'll probably do it Tuesday because she's off Tuesday and Wednesday. I say peanut brittle, pecan brittle.
Yeah.
Sure will.
Then I've got to
Now
put it
it's
in the
brittle.
freeze dryer and let it do its
Now
thing.
I'm all confused. Now you're calling it brittle again.
It is.
Well, that's what it starts off as, and then it turns into a
Puffs. So to be clear, our candy winners, puffs. Caramel flavored puffs with pecans.
Speaking of puffs,
Uh,
I want one.
Brian, Bearded Italian gets one.
Mm-hmm.
We got Jack Loderman. He gets one. And we got Boo. He gets one.
Yep.
As far as the embroidered koozies with 2106 that Mr. Quentin Nelson so generously donated tonight, tomorrow night, and Tuesday will be Tom, Zach, and Mr. Randy Shifter himself, RXTX Pharmaceutical Barbecue.
Now, if you're allergic to nuts,
What?
then let me know because these got pecans on.
Oh, that's right.
Mama Shifter, everybody.
Yep.
Shifter.
Sweet. That went around smoothly. Rather
Hang on, Jack. I think I do. Let me pull this box out from under here.
Let me get me some another drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I need a beer. Randy is
Hey, look at this.
Niners. Yep. Genie, I'll take that Letterman Jack Florida Cracker Life.
Hey, Jack. Right there on that box where I cut the seam to open it is right smack in the middle of your street address. So there's no mistakes. Could you just email me your correct address? I left my email up there. Lance, if you could highlight it.
Yeah. Actually, MBL put it back up. I'm going to get a beer.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just send it to where there's no kind of typos or anything. Because this box is, well, I don't want to show everybody your address, but it's where I had to cut it with a knife to open it. It's right down the street address. Heck yeah. I'll let me know what you think about it too once you try it.
Are you gonna start selling it, Russ?
Karina is. She's on. She's already got stuff heading this way. Supposed to be here tomorrow. Then I'll
You heard
got
that, babe?
stuff up. She does it. Then I put it in a freeze dryer to make them poof, puff up.
Tarina made some of that brittle, and Russ freeze dried it in its little puffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck
I
with
would just experiment with this. These pieces are way too big. It's gonna be little nuggets of it, and they just that flavor is there, man. It's like eating a cheese puff. It's just that light, it's that airy. It just disappears once it goes in your mouth. You just get that flavor. It's really good.
Yeah, Brian, please do that, buddy. I did have your address then, so I couldn't help you out with that one. So get it to me, Brian, if you would. My email is the same, and then also with Russ, if you would.
Yeah. All right, Boo.
Can I?
We'll
Yes.
probably ship out probably. I'm gonna say Thursday because she's got to make it Tuesday, and I've got to freeze dry it. Then we'll package it, and I'll have the vehicle Wednesday going to shoot a video, so it'll probably be Thursday before they actually ship out.
Boo, I'm sorry. You said email. I checked it. Your request has been submitted.
Yeah, that'd be nice, MBL. MBL, if everybody that gets it does a little review makes a little small review video, a short or something.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that'd be sweet.
We'll put Russ out there on Jump Street. He'll be what, Willy Wonka, Russ Wonka.
Yeah, just a little feedback. I mean, I love it myself, and
What's up, Christy?
You know, a little bit of
Did you get
opinion.
the paint out of your eyes?
I finally got the rest of it off my body when I got home.
I thought it was sand and dust when I first saw it. You said paint. Boo, I already did it, buddy. When you said email, it reminded me to go check the email real quick.
What's all this shit about? What's all this?
Okay, so Bailey sent me a picture of a mirror she saw at Walmart
A whole
for like
stack of this shit sitting next to me.
$60, and I'm like, And so we had that extra shiplap from doing the shiplap wall, and I'm like, hey, I can do a picture frame or a mirror frame. So
Yeah.
look the exact same. So yeah, y'all. As soon as my cousin posts pictures of the remodel and stuff, then I'll post pictures. But she wants her husband to see it first. He's working in Kansas right now, so I'm busting my ass.
She's in Kansas?
No,
He's in Kansas. He operates a crane. So with the union, he goes where they send him. So yeah.
I know what that is. That's an airlock.
Yeah.
That's to measure the fuel antifreeze before you put the antifreeze in your fuel.
That's to keep the fucking bugs out of your mash when you're mashing.
When you're fermenting, it blows bubbles out the top of it and keeps things from getting in there.
What's up,
Yeah,
Bill?
but it keeps bugs from climbing down in there because that sugar and shit, man. You'll see a bunch of flies. You'll see a bunch of flies and shit on top of that because they get them bubbles when it comes out. They're attractive, but it keeps them from getting into your cardboard.
This thing, I looked at the booklet that come with it, and it actually had a recipe in there for making some sort of booze out of rice. What kind of booze do you make out of rice?
Down here, there's a place they make vodka with rice.
Yep. Also,
imagine that, the middle of rice country.
Yeah.
And there's rice wine too, isn't there?
Yeah, where they have sake and rice wine.
They got a rice wine vinegar, I know. So that's.
Yeah, I've got it in fruit.
Not
Yeah, I
far from
always
me.
use cornmeal and fruit. That's what I made my whiskey out of. Cornmeal and
Cornmeal and fruit.
Yeah. And yeast and sugar. That's all you need.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Fruit makes brandy.
Some people use like a cracked corn. Seems like grits would work if you got yellow grits, you know.
Yep.
Like a polenta.
Dude, it was like 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the food fair up here buying fucking 7 big ass bags of cornmeal for sugar and yeast. And that lady, when she was ringing it up, she looked at me. She said, "What are you making?" I said, "A bunch of cornbread muffins."
Sweet cornbread muffins.
That's funny. Yeah, sake. I was thinking that too, kind of like a Japanese type booze.
Yeah, it's all made with rice. Well,
Hey, run that still your first time whenever you like burning in a barbecue pit. Run that still with vinegar first, Russ.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do a video just to show how to distill water or like salt water. I'm gonna use for an example, but in reality, if I was to distill anything, if I actually had to have a source of water, I've been collecting rain with these rain barrels. That's what I would go to. But if I ever had to distill salt water, I could. But something else I'll do on that video is once this pot gets low, is I'll show how to harvest your own sea salt with what's left in the bottom.
Right.
And
What about it, Boo?
Gulf of Mexico sea salt.
That's this is a shoebox from the post office.
Right.
I order them through UPS.com.
Right.
Free, and I get all kind of boxes. But this one, it says priority, but you can use. They told me you can use this one as ground advantage. And I mailed a medium, a large flat rate side load box. Cost me $14 to mail a crochet blanket to my sister-in-law in Arkansas. It would have been $6 for this one.
Now, because I asked that exact question when I had,
Thank you.
I don't know, 15 bags and 2 boxes middle of last week going out, and I asked her that exact question because I just got 75 priority boxes in free of charge. Yeah. She said, nope. She says you cannot use them for the ground advantage, that you would have to wrap them in brown paper. I said, I can't even put tape around the box that cover everything up.
Okay, it's not this one. It's the other shoebox I got. I took this one out for the size, same size, but they call it shoebox, and it's called flat rate, I think.
Okay.
But anyway, that qualifies as ground advantage.
Okay. Because they what else was it that they damn. Oh, because I was a trick that Simon taught me, but didn't work because the post office is caught on. So if you get those priority boxes and you break that one seam and fold it inside out, then you would have a brown box. But now they're printing the insides of the damn boxes also.
Yeah.
Right there.
There's no getting around them. Yeah.
That Amazon box I just showed, that would be around $7 or $8 to ship ground advantage. You know, it's a parcel, used to be parcel, whatever, and they call it ground advantage now. This one is about $7 or $8. Because I do like good pirate ship. Russ, do you use pirate ship?
I haven't had to ship nothing in
It's
eons.
free to join, no monthly fee, like stamps.com, no monthly fees, and you will save a lot of money.
I'm gonna look into it.
Oh,
Sure.
pirateship.com. Me and Lance love it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I definitely love the prior ship. I think Anthony Fire Cups uses a different company. It's an Alight company. He says he thought that his company was a little bit cheaper, but to Pirate Ship's defense, they have did 2 price decreases in the past 30 days. So I'd like to compare with his company and Pirate Ship now to see if it is.
All right. I got all 3 of y'all's addresses. Appreciate it.
Viet Vlog, how you doing? I don't understand it. Sorry. Hello, my friend. I got and YouTube. I think is what you're saying there, but
If
best I
it's
can
a
do.
mood job, they don't show up in the chat of the panel side.
Yeah, when the bearded Italian won, I'm like, oh God, I hope he don't live in Italy. That shipping's on to eat my lunch.
No, he's Oklahoma.
Yeah, I just seen that he's in Oklahoma. That's good. It's going to Florida, Oklahoma, and Louisiana. Awesome.
Yeah, shoot, that's right in your back door, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Me and Russ is almost neighbors.
All playing,
All
going
Used to
around.
be neighbor.
All right, Brian or Zach, hit 8:05 before you leave, if you would.
Go ahead.
Don't have to, but
You got Nightbot.
Right there.
yeah.
I wish I was sucking on a chili dog.
I wasn't ready for it. And Randy came in last night and he seen us live with that stuff. And I said, good Lord, son. I was sitting there laughing my ass off. It just came out of nowhere. And I saw that and I just busted out.
Same
I saw
thing.
that
I
on
went live
somebody.
Friday and he said something about sucking on a chili dog. I just went to laughing.
Well,
I
all
knew
these
nobody else got it but me, other than the guys that was in
yeah, all those women in the chat, and I just start rolling. I said, damn it, son. That's all I could get out at the time. I was like, oh, man.
I would play it, but I don't want you to get digging.
Russ played it off real good.
No hashtag, Zach.
Right.
No
There's a lot
hashtag.
of strangers in Russ's life. There's a lot of strangers that I don't know that don't know me. So I knew that was kind of be a risque.
Yeah, I had to explain what that was about real quick.
Yeah,
Everybody
I didn't
think
even
you
think
was
about it
cool.
until after I hit sin. I was like, shit, can't be here
I
being
seen
dirty in Russ's chat.
I saw that last night. It might have been Sheena's
Yeah.
last night or night before last.
When
You just had to say that.
I'm unsubscribing now.
Oh, now I got him singing it.
Yeah.
seriously, he was stuck in everybody's head on Tuesday, and Lep ended up eating like 4 chili dogs Tuesday.
The footlongs.
I
Yeah.
wish I had a good chili dog.
Monday night.
Oh, I could tell. I don't know. She probably won't do it. I could tell Tarina to stop by Sonic and give me one of them foot long chili dogs.
outside the
Yeah.
tasty freeze.
I just want mustard and onions on it, please. Thank you.
Brew, I guess I didn't win the pennies, huh?
I didn't finish it up yet. I got 4 more pennies to finish that sheet. I'll probably do that tomorrow
Now it's stuck in my head
and we'll
again.
spin it. But I'll let you know if you did. Like the first one was wait, let me see.
The first one was that last guy that popped in after you went off. He bought the last 3 pennies.
Yeah, Ramon. Ramon got that one. That was 1956. Are you on the new sheet?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, you on the new one. Kyle put you on there.
Yeah, Kyle bought me a spot.
No, I got 4 left. It's not full up yet. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Those are the $3.50.
Huh?
Those are the $3.50.
3. You asking the price of them?
Right. That's $3.50, right?
Hey AJ.
What's up, AJ? Congratulations on
What's
live.
up?
Okay.
It's a new
What's up?
daddy.
What's up, Daddy?
Yeah, congrats, man.
Yeah.
She looks so precious.
She is a pretty baby. She got some hair on she.
Yep.
Man, my mom even got teary today when I told her like what her name was, because her name was my granny's middle name, and she weighed what I weighed when I was born. I was like, look at her.
They say the more hair you're born with, the smarter you are too. So
Listen, the more hair your kid's born with, the heartburn that your wife has when she was pregnant is astronomical. It sucks.
I've heard
Like,
that before.
But you know
It's
what, though?
true.
Is that your
That's
first? Is that your first one, AJ?
Yeah.
Is it?
I was
Okay.
born with pigtails.
New daddy, yeah. My wife
See,
had the worst
it
heartburn.
must be true.
Yeah.
First
Yeah,
one,
I was
rough.
I was sucking down milk of magnesia. Cody was born with a full head of hair, and then he turned into an old man, like had like the little bald spot all the way around, and then it just, he lost it, and now it grows back. I have to get him a haircut dang near every 2 weeks before it touches his ears.
I just knew you were going to say I was sucking on chili dog. It was milk and magnesia.
Yeah, drinking that shit like water.
Not my baby. That wasn't my baby.
No, it was my little bird.
Damn, that's
There it is,
too
right
handy,
there.
man.
Yeah.
Hey, fucking freeze dry that shit, Russ. You might
I
have your own
drank
something.
that right after drinking that.
Oh, there you go.
Freeze dry that milk of magnesia. You can sell to pregnant women.
Yeah,
Make little pills.
make tablets out of it.
Shit, almost all medicines turn into gummies and vape now. Like
Yeah.
everything you can buy, damn near Advil, all that shit's like either a gummy or a vape you can vape now.
Yeah.
Oh, I know
Nobody's
it.
swallowing pills no more.
Googan, I don't know if you saw, but Simon and I had a contest. I said 7 pounds 6 ounces. He said 8 pounds 6 ounces. Guess who won? Man, 2 ounces
Simon.
off. That was close, Simon.
I actually won because I said 10 fingers, 10 toes.
She was 8 pounds 6 ounces, wasn't she? Or did I not read that right?
She was 8 pounds 4. And
Oh,
Simon
I thought it
was
said
8 pounds 6.
He went over.
No. I said 8.4. She's 8.6. She was 1.86.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I laid eyes. First, my laid eyes on my youngest son. He was laying there naked. Man, he was hanging down there like a chili dog. And
Like a chili dog.
I'm like, that ain't mine.
Man, my son's nurse.
Who's your
When
daddy?
he was born, she's like, good luck. And I'm like, good
Yeah.
God. Like, newborn. Like,
Oh, Lordy.
good God. My mom's like, he's going to be a stripper. And I'm like, the hell he is.
They thought I was a girl for the first 3 years of my life.
Shake that money maker.
Well, Russ could have been a stripper, but he chose not to. Did you show him your photo earlier in life, Russ?
Your X-ray.
Before
Yeah, I had to text that one off too. Somebody wanted it.
I was telling Dad, quit looking at the TV. Quit looking at the TV. And she was over there looking like, is that an X-ray? I was like, stop looking at the TV.
That was hilarious yesterday. We're just sitting there, my phone dings, and it was Mike Nagby. He goes, guys, I got some bad news, man. I've got to get a knee replacement. You know, then he showed that X-ray, and I'm looking at that highlighted knee. I'm like, dang, bro, like that. And then Jeff went to laughing his butt off because I was missing what was dangling there.
Yeah.
I come back for like an idiot, you know. I'm like, oops.
Y'all see the thing that I put in Uncle Dickie's? It said, man, I smashed my finger with smashed my thumb with a hammer today, and it's a picture of a hand, but the thumb is a cock.
Oh.
He said, man, I smashed my thumb with a.
That's funny.
You're gonna have to blog via vlog.
I said I asked Simon how many people you got in the other chat when you were saying you made that smash burger, and Bailey filmed it for you. Filmed and edited. So of course I clicked on it.
I'm wondering how many red cans were involved in that, because that egg was raw and he caught hell with it on TikTok.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was like, babe, what half raw egg?
Oh boy, that'd be one binder I wouldn't want to use. Oh my goodness. I forgot what that stuff would do to you until just recently. I told my wife, I said, you gonna buy me some milk and magnesia like that, and she did, and it didn't take much. I'm like, oh, it's all good now. Don't everybody talk at once.
You know, right?
I had to go lean off the dock.
These jaggum cats driving me nuts.
Man, Randy, y'all sitting outside, hot like it is. It's still 99 over here.
No, it's all that over here too, but we got a fan blowing on us.
Hold up. Raccoons, cats. Cat
No,
calls.
that's one of we call him Swoosh.
Man, Christy said that we had a bunch of dead fish in our swamp today.
21 dead shad.
Yeah, that water's getting too hot, I guess.
Your fish pool? Your fish
Yeah.
tank again?
Oh, really?
No,
Do you
that's
aerate
the,
it all?
the swamp.
You got to aerate it, don't you?
Yeah.
See, that's what happened. That hose,
I fixed it at 8 o'clock this morning.
but how long was it off before then?
It was still trickling when I fixed it, though.
With the heat and everything, it won't take long for the air to just be.
But there was no dead fish in there whenever I fixed it. When I fixed it, it was running good.
Well, they did now.
Well, it got hotter than gonorrhea today.
No, I might have to keep water in there every day.
Yeah.
Listen,
72 an hour.
you guys show off.
Shit, it was 89 degrees at 4:30 in the morning. Whenever I came out here, it was 89 degrees Saturday when I went to work.
Stupid hot.
Yeah, that's after all night of being dark and everything. Still almost 90 degrees.
Well, they said it's staying so warm down here because our water temps in the Gulf are so warm. It doesn't give the nighttime a chance to really cool off. It's keeping everything hot, so therefore it heats up even faster and higher during the day.
Yeah, y'all ain't but a couple of miles from the beach anyway.
Yeah.
Chris just sent me a thing. East winds. COVID test.
Oh, shit. That was a pregnancy test.
Well, I
Is that
thought
at
it was.
home? Because I had a positive COVID test and I went and got the other test and it wasn't.
Just tell him, man, the only remedy for that is sucking on a chili dog.
He's got a smiley face. He's got to be. He's BSing. Put up my COVID test. It had to be a pregnancy test thing.
They have COVID but it's pregnant.
Yeah.
Damn, Chris.
Oh, okay. Blow it up. Oh.
Oh God.
Shit. Gotcha. You seen,
Yeah.
you seen the one that,
No.
you seen that one with the ground beef? It looks like a pan of ground beef, but if you zoom in, it's a bunch of those pictures all stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
Mm.
I wonder how rich that dude is.
I think he's dead. I think that dude's dead.
Shit.
Yeah, they got light switches and everything, like light switch covers you can put.
Oh, good God. I can't say that I would want that.
It's a long switch though.
Yeah, you got. Looks like y'all do have a nice breeze, Randy. I see them flags blowing in the background.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Man, I
I
was
might have to.
You got a breeze.
Sorry, Viet Cong. You're killing me.
Did you block them?
No,
Yeah.
just
Time out.
time out. Way too many emojis there.
Yeah, it's
I'm
not.
surprised Nightbot didn't do that for him.
No, I
think
just
your Nightbot's
did.
broken. Well, I haven't seen your Nightbot say anything in a while.
Huh?
I haven't seen your Nightbot post anything in a while. It was working at 8 p.m. That's the last thing it posted.
It could be. I know. Turned it off for a while because it was like,
There it is.
no, that worked. Because it was timing everybody out. But you're right. I was wondering why he didn't do his.
Did you take it off in your dashboard, like leave
No.
channel or whatever?
I mean, or all that.
If it wasn't from the help of 3 or 4 people, I wouldn't even know how to put the 805 in there. But I can go in there and I can turn it off. But I don't do all the different codes and all that other stuff.
Yeah, because I would have figured it.
Fuck.
I would have figured that Nightbot would have time out the Viet
The
vlog.
Viet log, yeah.
yeah.
Sorry,
Go
restarting.
out there and shine a flashlight down the road. Go
Fucking
flag
ants, man.
flag that fucking ice cream truck down, man. I want
They're already gone, babe. You
to
don't even hear the
goddamn.
music
I want a
anymore.
bomb pop.
I got to run, Lance.
Okay, boo.
I got another appointment I have to go to, a regular Sunday night appointment. So I appreciate you sending me the link, having me up.
Yep. I wish I
Good
caught
seeing
on.
y'all again. And if you win, Randy, I'll let you know, Simon. You know, whoever's on the board, I'll let them know. I mean, I'm going to be live doing it anyway tomorrow. So,
You know what time?
I'll probably shoot for 5 or 6 o'clock, something like that. I'll let you know, Simon. I'll send you a link to the live stream.
Well, tomorrow at 8, I'll be live, boo. So I'm not gonna be able to be at those.
Okay. Not a problem. We'll let you know. All right. Good seeing everybody. Everybody in chat. All right. Y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
Good night. Good night.
Later, boo.
All right, boo.
Sucking on a bomb pop. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to find that one, Clint.
What did someone say that they actually held that against you too, Randy?
Yeah, Sony Records still called that a copyright. So no big deal. It's not a strike, it's just a copyright. Everybody can still go watch it.
Yeah.
Man, I was surprised at that video that Bailey shot last night on TikTok. That thing's got over 1,000 views.
Really?
We cannot possibly be talking about the same damn video.
Yeah, the Smash Burger video.
No, when I clicked on it, it was a ginger root
Oh
that
no.
was carved.
No,
That's what the link I clicked on to, and I said, and you said something about Bailey. I don't know what posted. Bailey's got my phone. I said, well, that explains a lot.
Look at that, 2,544 views. That thing's got already. That's on TikTok. That was Bailey filming from her phone, and then she sent it to my phone. She put it on TikTok for her little friends to see. That's the kind of audience Bailey has. So we filmed that last night. Well, she filmed it with her phone. We did smash burgers, and then I tried to do that fucking the tortilla, the smash burger tacos. That turned out like shit. But then I was like, you know what, go get an egg. I was making hamburguesos mexicanos last night with the piece of ham and shit on them. And then she still has 3 or 4 videos because we did them one at a time on the Blackstone. She still has at least 2 more videos that she can edit and put on there.
There you go.
Yeah, pretty girls. That's exactly it. The pretty girls, all that kind of stuff sells. But Quentin and I must have been given the same link, and everybody else got something different.
No, I got that one, but when I clicked on it the first 2 times, it wouldn't load anything. That's why I told you the link doesn't work.
Yeah, okay. I think it was still uploading. I don't know, because when I go to paste something, it gives me the option to paste from my clipboard, and I might have put the wrong link in there. That video y'all got with the ginger in the butt, that was for Uncle Dickie's Facebook page. That wasn't for y'all.
Well, we got it. Thank you.
Well, shit. At least y'all got it.
Got the full tutorial.
That guy's on TikTok, man. He has a whole page on TikTok of different torture devices. But I thought that one was appropriate to send to Dickie.
Get the material for his next live. Whatever that's gonna be.
Nah, we were trying to get him on last night. Eric and I were both trying to get him on, but he wouldn't participating. But
he could have.
Huh?
But he could have, but he just chose not to.
Well, he was off yesterday, but he didn't have a show set up, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't have a show prepared yet, so.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna let the dog go out.
Yep.
Take a walk, get a potty break.
Yeah, this thing, Randy, even came with it's got a thermometer, then it's got that other alcohol. What do you call that? Long
hydrometer. Hydrometer.
Yeah, it came with both those. The only thing I'm a little confused about, it's got a little, I guess it's a submersible pump, but I'm wanting to make sure before, huh?
Christy's gonna go drive her new truck. Look, she's so happy. It still ain't got no fucking license plates, no inspection stickers, no insurance. Oh, it's dead. She ain't driving shit now. It's got a. Hold on, let me let her back out. It's got an alarm system on it, so if you try to, sometimes when you turn the key, it doesn't start right away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, man, you got to keep them happy. Bailey got Christy's truck. I bought that truck for Christy. No, that's my car, Quinn. That's my company car. Don't be looking at that car. That's my Ford Escape. Man, I'm gonna have to change the battery on that thing too. It's giving me trouble starting. I think this heat's killing my battery.
Yeah. We had to replace the battery on our car last summer because it just killed it. It wouldn't keep a charge.
That is stupid too, because the battery's like underneath the windshield. Like you have to take the air box off. They cram that motor in there, so you got to take all the air box off and everything just to get to the battery. As a matter of fact, the battery is so far underneath the windshield that they give you 2 terminals to jump start it. Like two little plugs to hook your jumper cables to, because the battery is no way you're gonna put jumper cables on it. Shit's crazy.
Hard money. Yeah,
And they got
my batteries
they got
usually
the-
go out when it's really cold.
They got the TV on in the living room in there, and I can hear myself echoing from inside the house. Sucking on a chili dog. Are you thinking about ever gonna make some alcohol, Russ? Or are you gonna just do water?
Yeah, I might play around with it. I'm looking. This thing come with a like a fish aquarium pump, but it's only got like an inlet, and then it's got a thing on the front. So I guess it's a submersible pump. You actually put it into your cooling water. But I'm looking at
that's
the
pretty
video
warm.
right now to make sure. I don't want to drop it in there and fry the thing, you know.
No, that's for your worm, because your worm's actually going to be hot as hell. So what I did was
I know what it's for, but I don't know if that. Some aquarium pumps have an inlet and an outlet. They just sit there and pump through it.
But there are
This
some that
thing
you,
actually submerged into
yeah,
it.
there's some that you submerge though.
I'm watching this video. This ain't the same one I got though.
So the way I built my worm is I had like, I don't know, 1/4 inch or 3/8 fucking copper tubing, maybe 1/2 inch, and I had like about 9 spirals, and then I had it inside of a, you know, what the chlorine tablets come in for a swimming pool,
Yeah.
that big bucket with that lid. So I had them inside there, and I had an outlet on there on the very bottom, and then I had an inlet on top, and I would screw the water hose in there and let that cool water go into my worm, and then it would just go back out.
Well, I got 2 rain barrels in the back. I'm gonna be pulling water out of one and dumping back into the other one, or that water's gonna come out warm.
Well, I remember you talking about it. Yeah, I remember you talking about it, saying you didn't want to go blind and shit, man. Dude, it's very fucking easy. You'll be able to tell your head is gonna be so cloudy, and then your back set's gonna be cloudy.
Too, depending on how quick the bubbles.
The bubbles
tells you the proof of it, kind of, sort of.
Take a spoon, and as it's coming out of that worm, take a spoon and light it on fire. If that fire burns blue, then you don't have it's straight alcohol. Sometimes the fire will be invisible, like you couldn't even tell. But if you held your hand over it, that shit would burn the hell out of you, because it was straight alcohol coming out of there.
Yeah, imagine.
You take all your heads, your hearts, and your tails. You separate them in mason jars. You mix all your hearts together. You take all your heads and your tails, and you dump those back in your mash, because that is alcohol, but it's just not pure alcohol. It's still got water and shit in it. Right. And then they call that second batch of mash. You put more yeast, more sugar, and you do it. They call that back set, and that's how you make your sour mash whiskey.
Yeah. I would have to research it hard and heavy before I actually attempted it, but I'll probably do it at some point. Right now, I just got it for a video, but
I made a 15-gallon stuff. You know what? I actually ordered all the materials for that, for the copper and everything, off of a website that makes seamless copper gutters.
Is that right?
Yeah, and you can order a whole roll of 30-inch by however many feet you want of that copper. And I just ordered a small piece of it.
What do you use? Silver brazen rod?
Yep.
You can't use regular lead solder, I wouldn't think.
No, silver brazen rod and a torch, man. And you can see where I first started learning how to do that shit to where I was done, man. I turned into a master.
Yeah, I've done a lot of silver brazen and soft solder, but it's been years, but I can still do it. I used to solder that copper pipe. I worked for a company over in Mobile as a pipe welder / pipe fitter, but they sent us on a job one day. I was on the commercial end, not the industrial end, and it was at a hospital, and they were building this big expansion, and we had to tie into some copper. We had to tie into some like boiler tubes, like the steam room or whatever. So we had an inlet and outlet coming through there. It was like 4-inch copper pipe going through, and we had to go through the hospital, taking them tiles and moving them and cutting their lengths of pipe in half, like 10-foot sections. And we had to put a coupling everywhere, and it's all soft solder. But man, I got so good at that, I could take that big old rosebud and heat that stuff up. And all I would do is take that solder right in the top and hold my fire once I got that right there and do had that capillary action and leave like a little drop right on the bottom, get off of it and go to the next, and never had the first leak. They put dry nitrogen and hooked it up to that system with a gauge. I forget how many pounds pressure was on it. Held it for 2 weeks. It never budged. Not one leak in that system. I was pretty proud of that.
Yeah, I started on the bottom. On the bottom of my steel, I started, and I was still trying to get the hang of it. By the time I did that seam and the cap and then the arm that comes off of it to the thumper keg to the worm, I was doing the same thing. I heat that copper up, throw a little flux on there, just from the top, let it just suck around like sweating a pipe, you know?
I used to do a lot of silver brazing, like when I used to do refrigeration, and we could not use a flux or anything because a flux is really a type of acid, and it voids the warranty on the equipment if you use any kind of a flux. So we'd have to clean that copper really, really good. Then that silver it adheres, man. It bonds really good, you know.
So that's the reason why I said use vinegar. So that steel that I built, you know, it still had flux and everything in there. And so I poured like a gallon of vinegar in there and boiled that shit out through there. And it went through the whole system, the thumper, everything. And man, when I pulled the lid off of that thing, dude, it looked like a brand new penny inside of it after that vinegar went through. It was
this one here is all mechanical. You know, everything about it's mechanical. There's no kind of welding, brazing, or anything on this.
Yeah, it's basically like a pressure cooker that's been converted into a steel.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got to research about that pump, though, before I actually do that video. I've got other videos coming before it. It is coming really soon.
It's that fucking guy again. Blows me away. How the hell can you drive something like that? What's up, Hojo?
Hojo. I figure Hojo will be over there watching Chud right now.
I got it on. Smoke Joe's getting all kinds of congrats on his write-up.
Well, in Spanish, would that be Hojo or Ho-Ho?
Hojo. Hojo.
Hojo? Hojo. Ho what?
I'll catch Chud tomorrow if I can, if I find time. I'm not.
Those J's screw me up, man.
I talked to Chud on Instagram the other day, though.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good conversation.
Yeah, it was a pretty good conversation. So I got a message from a place trying to get me to buy hoodies, and they had Chud's Barbecue logos on them. And I screenshotted it and I sent it to him. I was like, "Hey, bro, you got somebody selling fake merch." And he just told me, you know, thank you for letting me know and shit. It was a short little conversation, but
positive.
You know,
picture. Yeah, I mean, I still watch. I don't watch all of his videos like I used to, by no means. But it just amazes me to sit here and watch the dollar signs roll through for him. It just blows me away.
Nah, Chris, I didn't. So Bailey's still in that Facebook group, that Chud's Barbecue Pitmasters, and it's still run by Kyle, which is, you know, who we left in charge, and Doc. And man, I think there was like shit. I don't know. I know when I left it, there was like 35,000 people on there. I think it's up to like 85,000 people now. And that started from, like, I was number 11 and Christy was number 111.
All right.
Yeah, that thing.
He's got great content. You know, he's doing good. I'm never taking anything away from him. You know, we all agree things should have been handled differently back when, but you know, it happened, and there's, you know, just move on with it. But
Shit, you know, that was in January, so in January that'll be a year since all that happened.
Yep.
Now, you know, water under the bridge, man, water under the bridge. What are you gonna do?
Yep.
That's it, bro. But to watch the money, I mean, $50, $100, $5, just blows me away.
I don't know. Like I said, I'll see it tomorrow.
Yeah.
If I
Bro,
get time.
I'm about to break down and get one of them damn charbroils. They have that Keenan's cooks on one. It's going to be the lightweight metal, just like the Oklahoma Joe's, but it's got the damn cold tray that goes up and down on that thing. I want to get one of them. I don't think I'll have to. I ain't gonna be able to afford no pits and spits no time soon. But I see those things used. I can pick them up for under $100.
What, those little Academy fucking offsets?
No. Russ has that pits and spits where you can lower and raise and lower your coal tray.
Yeah.
Charbroil makes one. I can't remember the name of it. Keenan up in Smoke uses it, and I've seen other people use it, but I remember seeing them at Lowe's when they first came out. I might have to break down and get one of them cheaper things. And
They got two LSGs at this Chevron that I'm at. Two of them, and they have the handles on them where you can raise and lower. Yeah,
really,
outside of
Yeah.
control room.
And the reason LSG does that is they got a divider, and you got a left and a right side, independent of each other, and you can actually smoke like an offset on that because of that. It's like a firebox comes up, and they got vents on each side, so you can close this vent, open this vent, and you got offset quality meat there.
Yeah,
Or-
I've never opened it, but you know they have like a little shack built outside of both control rooms, and each control room has a Weber kettle and an LSG, like built inside that little shack for when they
That
do that little.
LSG I'm talking about, it runs about $1,000 more than the pits and spits I got, but that's why it's there's more to it, you know. But it's a really nice pit, and more than likely that one he's got, I don't know for a fact. I would say it's probably 1/4 inch steel, but I'm not. Don't quote me on it. It might not be. Not everything he has is, you know.
I'm gonna take
Come on,
I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture of this one today. I mean tomorrow. I'll take a picture of them, put it in the Discord chat so y'all can see. Pretty
Yeah,
fucking nice. It looked brand spanking new too.
yeah. That one I got, it'll go up 18 inches from dead bottom all the way up. 18 inches is pretty good bit to play with.
oh yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to see, man. Everybody know, well, not everybody, but a lot of people know that I have a YouTube channel on our barbecue. Maybe they'll break down and let me do like Tyler did over at Dow and cook steaks for him or something.
Yeah,
I'll be
man,
able to
that'd
use
be
that LSG.
That'd be cool.
You did that once, didn't you? For the people
Yeah.
you work with.
My very first video I ever put on YouTube was me cooking at Dow.
That's what I thought.
Well, not my very first YouTube video, but my very first barbecue video.
The first video is RXTX, right?
Yeah, I have a lot of videos on there of me doing stupid shit, like building dumb shit in the garage and shooting shotguns and shit. But
Dude, those mini trucks are cool.
yeah, fucking death traps. That one that I built that has a suicide shifter on there, man. When you gotta take your hand off the handlebar to switch gears.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is sketchy as hell. So fun to ride. It got stolen. Both of them got stolen, as a matter of fact.
Really? Shit.
All right.
Your house here?
Not my house. I let somebody borrow them and they fucking get stolen wherever I let them go.
Stolen, huh?
Yeah, you know how it is.
The place still right, man.
Yeah, I have my fun with them and they sit there parked for a while and somebody's like, man, let me borrow that. And go take it. I haven't rode it in months. And when I asked for it again, like it's gone. It got stolen.
It's all right.
Shit.
That one, that one that has the suicide shifter on there though. That thing is it's a 125 dirt bike motor, 125 cc dirt bike motor. That thing would shit and get, boy.
Joe, why you been doing the direct heat? Just because it's hot as hell outside, you want to get in and out real quick?
It's a fast to cook.
Yeah.
That's why I like my little smoky, old smoky. Taking about an hour and a half to do chicken and ribs, and I'm back inside.
Shit.
What's up, drunken
Thank you,
chef?
Chef.
Chef didn't like that I used his tagline this morning on his show.
So hit that thumbs up and share. I saw you did a live. I read about it. I think the night before. I think it was like a benefit for Little Chef. Fundraiser, I should say. Fundraisers.
Yeah, that was coming up. I think it kept coming up on his nightbot, so I need to actually go back and look at it. But it's a fundraiser that's coming up for the daughter here for Little Chef.
Okay, so this morning wasn't a fundraiser then.
Yeah, see, I never get to see anybody live no more. I get to go rewatch the lives, but it seems like every time I get on YouTube when I have time, like at lunchtime or something, when I have some downtime.
I didn't know she bought another pack of this. This is what she made that Cajun soup with. That stuff's pretty dang good. It's got a package of seasoning in there, I reckon.
Hold on, let me take a shot of that because I'm gonna show my little niece that about to piss her off. Hold on.
15 beans.
Got it. Thank you.
Man, it's good. It's tasty. Put some sausage in there. Only thing I added to mine was just a little bit of Tabasco. I loved it.
15 beans. I didn't even know there were 15 different kinds of beans.
I thought there was.
Yeah, they got all kinds of stuff in here.
They should just put up with no headlights on. I hope the truck didn't lose headlights.
Where's that made at? Got to be Louisiana. No, it's made in Indiana. This product is gluten-free. Facility is not dedicated gluten-free. It's N.K. Hearst Company, Zionsville, Indiana. Good stuff. It's got the instructions on the back. Yeah, you can use 1 pound of mild or hot Italian sausage, Polish sausage, or ham. You do have to have 1 onion, a thing of diced tomatoes, juice of 1 lemon, and some garlic. And that seasoning packet.
Man, I probably just do them like a barbecue.
Your headlights still work?
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Oh, okay. When you pulled up, I was like, shit.
No, I turn them off before I pull in the driveway so they don't blind you.
No, she's got 1 headlight out, but the thing is, those headlights that are in that Nissan, they're aftermarket headlights, so they're modular. You know, they got the HID headlights and all that shit, so you can't replace a bulb in them. You have to replace the whole fucking unit, man.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, they come from your neck of the woods, don't they, Quinn? I mean, you're in Iowa, but Indiana, it's not too far.
Can you convert those, Randy?
Yeah, I mean, I could put different ones in there, but like whenever I took the headlight out, like there's a box. There's like a little square plastic box with wires coming out of it because they're all the HID shit, you know? And like the headlight turns on a little, like a halo around the light, and then the blinkers are LED, and it's all, you know, but it's all like a sealed 1-piece unit. You got to plug it in, you know? They don't have bulbs like a regular truck has, you know, where you can take out the high beam and replace the bulb.
That's what they call a halo or something?
Something like that, yeah.
See, Sal's trying to start stuff.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you buy a truck off an auction. You know, you get what you get. You buy it as is. You know, when you get it to the house, you have to figure out what you have to fix. So that 1 headlight and the radio is the only thing that's wrong with this Nissan. The air conditioner works, 4x4 works, everything works great except for that 1 side headlight and the radio. They cut all the wires and then put the factory unit back in there. So the factory unit wasn't working. When I pulled it out, I noticed all the fucking wires are cut. So, you know.
So they upgraded and then just put the old one back in there.
They definitely had a system in there with subs and everything, because I found all those wires, but instead of taking it apart, they just pulled the old, they're whatever they upgraded with and cut the wires and then put the factory unit, snapped it all back in place, but it wasn't hooked up. And so there's a drop down monitor that has a DVD player and shit for the backseat driver. That doesn't work.
It's all right.
Backseat driver, backseat passenger.
Yeah. So she
Yeah,
gonna get all that going?
Well, when I was in high school, that's what I did. When I was in high school, I hooked up systems. I actually worked at a place, so I can do it myself. I just have to figure out what all the wires are for.
Some electrical.
Yeah, dude. I've always been the system guy. All of my friends, all of my family, and everybody that has systems in their truck. My black truck has a system in it. I hook all that shit up myself.
Yeah, we gotta
I
fix
gotta
some
go
of it.
lean off a booze, Doc. I'll be back.
Yeah, I don't gotta lean too far. I don't know. It's still, I mean, for the price that I won that truck in the auction versus what I got to fix, I'm still ahead, right?
I think
Oh,
so.
yeah.
I was looking at Google Saturday. I was looking at Google, and the rims, the lift kit, and the shocks that are on that truck right there, that's like over $5,000 worth of fucking lift kit and shocks and shit.
But damn.
Yeah, really it is. They're all Pro Comp. Oh, Pro Comp, the name brand is Pro Comp. The rims, the tires are brand new. They're BF Goodrich off-road tires. Those motherfuckers are like $300 a piece.
Yep.
So, push come to shove, I'll get her another one. Shit, $5,000, man. We can replace a truck every 2 years.
So it seems like there's pecan shell pellet. Like they're getting a second wind.
Where you said that?
I've been hearing a lot about them here lately, and
Yeah, I've seen a couple more videos with people using them.
What does that mean? What does that mean, Lance? Getting a second win?
Well, they were like everybody was using them, and they were like the hottest thing. But then I saw one person say that they had to their bags were replaced because apparently they got moisture in them while they were in the warehouse, and that place admitted to it and replaced them. Well, I just saw in the Smoky Joe at Chud's. I guess they're talking about it, and someone else came in after him and said, thank you that they used those pecan shell pellets and said that they were great.
Shit, while you're over there in Chud's chat, drop him a $50 super chat and tell him to come say hello.
I ain't gonna do all that. I don't pay nobody to ask a question. If I can't ask you a question and not pay for it, then you gotten too big for me.
And that's a good thing about our channel is you're gonna put a question or a comment, everybody's gonna see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, his flies by, man. I can't even keep up with him.
Yeah, he does. He's got $60 on the screen showing right now. It blows me
That's
away.
what blew my mind, man. I know I told you about it, Lance, and probably everybody else in here, but that couple right here in Wiggins, Mississippi, all they do is farm, and they got a huge following as far as their lives go. Their channel size, he's got me by about probably 10,000 subscribers. I mean, it's pretty close. But when he does a live, man, he gets 1,600 people in there. I'm like, holy crap.
Wow.
Way more than Chuck gets.
So I watch Matt Carricker. He has Demolition Ranch and Off the Ranch and all those. He's got like 4.33 million subscribers. In the first minute of his videos, he's already got over 14,000 views.
That's what blows me away. I watch some of these bigger channels or videos come out, and within less than an hour, they're already up in 10,000 views.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Damn,
a large following.
That's so crazy, dude. I mean, 10,000 over 10,000 in less than an hour. That's crazy. That's unfathomable.
And here I am trying to get to 100 views on my last video. Oh,
that
okay, yeah, I
pump.
actually did it. I'm at 121. Wow.
I'm looking now. I found it. This pump is, it's submerged underwater. That answered that question. I didn't see no other way to do it.
That's to put cool water into your worm, though, right?
Yeah. That's what, as far as to keep it. It's got two hoses. It's got a small one to pump the water into it. Then as it comes up, it overflows into a fatter hose, and that'll go right back into another container.
Yeah.
I got one of them big blue ones. I mean, that thing's tall. Then I got a shorter one that I'll probably actually pull from and let it dump into that blue one. The blue one I just set up so there's no water in it yet. Or I might do it the other way. I might go ahead and use the blue one, but it ain't rainwater. I can call it rainwater, but I'll just fill it up, pump from that, let it pump in my other. I got a collapsible rain barrel too, and it's actual rainwater. But I want to get some more of those big blue ones because they got the tops with the bands you can put on there after you get your water in there to stop mosquitoes from breeding. And
Yeah,
then,
I don't know about distilling water, but distilling liquor. The cooler you keep that worm, the purer the liquor comes out.
yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, well, water when it condensates into steam, it loses all that other stuff behind it. But
Ground effect lights.
water's simple. It's nothing compared to, it's just like steam boiling. You know how that condensation hits the bottom of your lid that you got to run back off? That's distilled water is all that is.
Right.
This way you can actually capture it, cool that worm down to where it's actually coming out liquid and not steam, Very simple.
This is true, Sal. I keep telling myself, but man,
Just
see someone hit
I
10,
think
12,000 views in under an hour just blows me away. It's like, man.
10,000 subs, you should be getting about 1,000. Well, I'm talking about
hang on,
a
y'all.
live show. I think the most I had my live Friday was only 47 people with what 270, almost 272,000 subs. Problem with that is those subs date back to 11 years. A lot of people subbed me way back then. They didn't unsub, they just don't watch me no more. That's how that goes. If you're on long enough, you'll see.
Yeah.
That Russ, I believe that rule too, that if people haven't watched you a certain amount of time, YouTube just clears it off their channel.
Yeah, they don't show them anything. Now, I know that for a fact because I've had so many people comment like, "God, man, where you been?" I said, "What do you mean where I've been? I post every week."
Right.
I tell them, I said, "Quit relying on notifications." I said they don't send them out most of the time. I said I drop every week. What I need to do is just get back on a regular schedule where people are expecting it. That way. I'm so all over the place. A lot of that's my fault, But
Yeah.
They know to look for a Smoky Ribs video on Tuesday evening.
yeah,
They get off work. They got a Smoky Ribs video to look forward to.
yeah.
I agree with that. At Nick Nimham, that's what he says too, and I don't stay consistent either. But
Yeah.
Me either, man. This past video took me forever to upload just because I'm being lazy. I had it ready to go for quite a while now, but for whatever reason, I just slacking off. I've got a pork buck video I need to edit and have it out for next week, but it shouldn't be too bad. Just gotta have just gotta get into it.
Yep. Sal, those the gaming videos and those damn people that drive around and live out of the back of vans or campers.
Yeah.
The views that these people get blow me away. I was like, God damn, man.
There's a channel, and I couldn't think of it here a while back. We were on that subject, and they built a home out of these. What do you call these big steel boxes that they have on these cargo ships?
Yeah,
containers.
Containers, yeah.
And the name of their channel is called Live Uncontained or Live Contained, one or the other.
Right.
They tear it up on views. I'm like, holy crap.
This was one of the first ones I watched for cooking. He was doing ribs in front of a camper. It was an old video. It's you, Russ.
I'm sorry, what? Russ was one of the first ones I watched for cooking. He was doing ribs in front of a camper. That was a old video in front of a camper. Uh, maybe, man. I don't remember it. I've never owned a camper, so that means I would have been somewhere else.
Lewis, we were talking about you earlier.
Hey, Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis.
In front of a camper.
Lewis, explain to Lance what you meant about his comment on his video.
What do you or Bing Chow or Jing? What was it?
Jing Gao.
Jing Gao.
Chingao.
And it wasn't
He says that
Chinese.
all the time.
I did my Google dictionary, and it said "fucked up." And I said, "Now, why would Lewis put a comment in my video saying that chimichanga looks fucked up?" I said, I called Simon. I said, Simon, I said, Google Dictionary is converting this to fucked up. I said, I just don't think Lewis would say that.
Never know, man.
And he corrected me. He looked it up, and he gave me another way to look at it. And I said, what did I say? Simon, the other one said,
Hold on, let me get it.
a lot or a whole. So now he's saying big fuck up or something like that. So finally
He's saying no, not meant that way.
yeah, no, I know. Then Simon, I told him, he says, what are you searching? And then he came back and he gave me a Spanish lesson for the day. And
Tarina says that a lot, but when she does it, it is like that's messed up, like Chingao.
So, because Lewis spells it with a W, and the correct spelling is it ends with a GAO instead of the W or OW. So when I put it into Google Translate, it gave me the Spanish translation of it into English. But you were thinking it was another language, right? It was something other than Spanish.
yeah, NBL, I was like, there's no way Lewis would say that. That hurt my feelings. I said, damn.
I get comments
He could have put it
sometimes
in
with words I don't even understand. I'm like, what are they saying? So I'll go to Google and look up the Urban Dictionary to see what the heck they're talking about, and it's usually got an answer for them. Like, whatever.
So Lance texted me. So Lewis was Texas cattle, and he said my chimichanga looks fucked up. And I told him, let me go read the comment. And then so I translated. He said, "Fuck, that looks good." And then
That's the one.
I looked the word up wrong. I wanted to know what he was saying, so I did my research to look the word up, and I looked it up wrong. I said, man, why would he say that on a public chat? He could have saved that for him and I conversation. But I gotta laugh out of it, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the one Zach has that hot looking girl on there. I watch her videos, but I'm not really into that much, so I don't watch many of them. It's pretty cool.
I know, Lewis. That's why I contacted Simon. I said, I ain't doing something right.
And then after our conversation, I put, and this concludes your Spanish lesson for the day.
I was being schooled, but I tried. I did try. What's up, Madwood? Yeah, I know. Was it NBL?
Yeah.
I know NBL. That's why I say there's just no way I'm doing something wrong.
You have no idea how much that made me laugh, dude. That moment when you sent that to me.
What's your next video, Lance?
I got that gumbo wonton.
Oh yeah,
wonton soup to put out. It's filmed. It's a week old. I just haven't edited it. But I got I'm gonna pound out some pork, and I'm gonna make I picked up a recipe that really caught my eye, and I'm gonna make those. It looks like they'd be pretty good. And I had a center cut. I had a center cut pork loin in the freezer that really needed to be used.
Yeah, I got one there.
I got a couple of small ones, but I got a center cut that's pretty thick. Flipping on the floor. I was taken by it, Lewis. I was hurt. I was like, man, there's no way Lewis said that in the chat. I said, I gotta figure, because I'd heard the word, because I think, because why I had to research it, I think Lewis and Christy had a conversation on our live, and Christy had said something, and Lewis replied back, Chingao, Christy, and I was like, I couldn't remember what she had, and I was like, well, he must told her it was fucked up too, Whatever. I couldn't remember what they talked about, but it was a good laugh.
Oh yeah.
Ching Nam. On the floor.
Chingao.
Gotta make a video called Chingao Chicken.
Would it be a messed up chicken, or what does that mean?
I don't know. We'll find out how it looks afterwards. Louis, that's the way I was after I was texting with Lance.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Louis. Chingao. Chingong.
That was a good one, though.
I get comments sometime they're in another language, and I always have to go into Google Translate, just make sure they're not cussing me out or something. And it's usually a really good comment, I go, well, thank you.
Say if something is in the
Chingao Chicken. Uh-oh. ESPN woke up. My app hasn't gone off for like 3 or 4 months.
What's that?
My ESPN app hasn't gone off like in 3 or 4 months, but NFL's about to start, so that's
I was saying NFL.
That's something about the Cowboys, probably.
Did I haven't followed I saw all this stuff about how YouTube's got the NFL.
Yeah, they got the button now. All you got to do is click translate, but they didn't used to be you have to copy and paste it. Facebook does the same thing. It'll translate it for you now.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I think you guys do it on your laptop, though.
Yeah, you got to do it on a computer, I think, which that's all I ever use. I can't stand watching videos on my phone. It's too small, man.
Yeah.
You get used to this big screen. I watch everything on this big screen, not even the one I'm looking at. I edit with this one, and I could get another monitor the size of this one to use with this computer to where I could, because sometimes I'm editing, and it's a small screen I'm editing with, not much bigger than my phone on, by the time everything else is on your program, and I'll pull it up on this big screen after. I'm like, God bless it, that was out of focus. I couldn't tell it on the little screen.
Yeah.
Nothing I can do about it because, Derek wasn't paying attention or something, but it's out of focus.
Yeah, my last part of the video, the audio is lower than the rest of the video, and it's noticeable. But I didn't catch it until I saw it on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube, when it processes, it kind of plays with that audio a little bit, already.
Mm-hmm.
But I've noticed that. I was saying that the other night about Lance. His opening music is like, God bless it, man. Turn that shit down. And then I'll turn it down. Then when he goes to talking, it's like, what'd he say? I'll turn it back up.
Yeah.
But with mine, sometime I'll notice it's like, that's jacked up a little too much,
And I even went back to that video to check that out. I mean, it just, it's about normal, because in the DaVinci, you can go in there and you can, what do they call that? Well, it's basically editing, but they call it something. Oh, inspect. So I can go and inspect and set all my audio settings.
Yeah.
I can set them manually on each clip.
Right. Yeah. The way I do it, like with my audio, like if I'm switching clips into something new, you'll hear the music change and you'll hear it just to elevate it a little bit. I go like 12 decibels below, and I'll only let that run for just, I mean, a short, it's tapering off just as fast as it comes in. Then it tapers down to like, I usually go like 30, anywhere between 25 and 30 decibels below, to where you just hear it in the background,
Yeah.
you know. And
The
a
other
lot
thing,
of times, if I'm not talking and I'm just doing something, I'll
Go
bring
back.
it back up during that point, then fade right back out, you know.
Lewis has me, or not Lewis, Sal has me wanting to play with color work a little bit. I gotta tell you, I was rather disappointed, and I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. I had used their, it's what they call, I don't know what it's called. I can't. Fairlight is what Da Vinci calls it, and you have all these different levels that you can change, and these color wheels and everything. And I tell you, I I was rather disappointed. I had to go back to my just the regular um, Internet Explorer and change the color on some clips because I couldn't get the Da Vinci to really get any color into them. 805 sent me a thumbnail when I sent him and Simon the picture of that chimichanga. George sent it back, replied back with a color edited clip. And I said, wow, that really looks good. And that's what Sal's really getting crazy, or not crazy, but heavy into, is those color editings. And I tried it before, but it was just something that just wasn't me at the time. So now I'm trying to get back into it because I have more time to work with that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to get back into it some, and I couldn't really get a color adjustment out of it. I was really surprised.
They have auto ducking setting to do that for you. What are you talking about? Auto ducking. What I do, I'll tell you real fast. On my cameras, I have all my audio set to 18 decibels below. And the reason I do that, so there's no danger of actually clipping, because once you clip an audio clip, you cannot unclip it. I don't care how low you get the volume, it's still going to sound distorted. So the trick is don't clip. I'll bring it down to 18 below. As soon as I get it in the Final Cut Pro, I have a limiter. I'll get on the audio and I'll bring in the limiter. I'll bring it up 18 decibels. Okay. I'll bring that 18 back up, which just raises the volume. Then I'll add a compressor to it, which it adds richness to it, and it also kind of lowers it. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Don't like, oh my God, that's sharp. It kind of dulls it out a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I can play with it from there. If I want 12 decibels here, then drop down to 30. I do that through I forget what they call it. I could show you in Final Cut Pro. I slide it over, and then I bring this one side up, and then I'll steep down. And sometimes it depends. If there's music, I mean, if there's no talking, I'll stretch it out until right before I talk. Then I'll slope it down. You know.
I think that's what Lewis is talking about here at the Da Vinci. What I do is I go in the inspector and I just raise and lower I guess it's dBs. I don't know what it is, but I just go up and down the scale and I can lower and increase them and I can see where I'm at like a positive 10 or a negative 10. But then over on the side of that, I can actually click the little spinning wheel thing and reset it back automatically.
Yeah. I've never seen that in my program, Zach. I use Final Cut Pro, and it doesn't do anything automatically as far as audio goes. It does a lot of things automatically, like multicam clips and such as that. Oh, it's a breeze. But I'd rather play with that audio myself, and I do. You know. It only takes a second. I mean, it seriously, it's just very fast. Yeah, I can raise and lower it that away too, but that's typically not how I do it. I use controls in the audio settings. There's controllers in there I can do it with.
Yeah, Sal. No, I definitely appreciate it. I want to get into it. I mean, I see, well, your last or second to last live, you did. I think the last live you were actually testing out some new equipment or something, but the one before that, it was the chicken thighs or chicken leg quarters. Man, you could tell it just, and the colors were right. That's the other thing I'm struggling with is making the colors look correct for the piece of meat and not be too yellow, not too washed out. I had even thought because I was saying earlier about the only people that are contacting me are the ones that want to give me Converse tennis shoes or something else that I wouldn't need, KFC or a computer. I'm like, man, I would love to have a computer, but another one has been color, working with color. So I'm wondering if there isn't even a specific software to get into some color editing and just skip DaVinci. I don't like spending money, so I don't know if that would even work. But
Can
when I
y'all, can y'all see what I'm doing down here on the bottom?
Yes.
yes,
All right. Like if I was to want to, I'll highlight that clip right there. I'll go up here to my audio. Like I can convert that, which I always do on my videos, to dual mono. Then from there, I'll click here, and that's just a flat sound. Well, shit, hang on. I can go to loudness or bass boost. I go to loudness, and they have this voice isolation, which is a kind of a new thing for Final Cut Pro, and man, it works. You're talking about canceling out background noise. That right there, I always click that. Then I'll take this limiter, I'll slide that in here, and then you have to grab your limiter, which is, hang on, I'm doing this without a mouse. All right, there's your limiter. I will jack this thing up to like, hang on, 18 decibels. I wish I had my regular mouse. I'm using this trackpad here. I'll do that. Then from there, I'll grab this compressor. Throw this compressor in there. Then I'll open it up. And then I'll go into limiter, turn the limiter on. I'll go to this threshold right here. And I like this setting right here. I'll go -6, hit enter. All right, that's set. That's my threshold. Now I'm done with the audio. But to hear how it changes.
but the next clip up, the next frame up.
Here's the power switch over here. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it on. Back and cut off. But anyway, that's pretty much how I do my audio. But what I'll do a lot of times is I'll go ahead and I'll highlight. I can do this because I'm not going to use this video anymore. I can highlight all this stuff. Let's say I can right click. I can do a compound clip, which combines all of them right here. Then I can I can do the whole video, and then I can adjust all my audio at one time without having to do it every clip.
So that was cool. That's what I was just getting ready to ask you.
Yeah.
After you adjusted the audio level, the next clip to the right of that one, you could tell, like right here. I don't know if you can see my cursor or you took it off. But you could tell that one hadn't adjusted, but you just answered the question. So you can actually adjust all your audio at the same time.
I can.
With the DaVinci Resolve, again, I've got a lot of learning to do with it. I have to do it frame per frame. There might be a way where you can go in there and do them all the same at the same time, but I'm not aware of it.
All right, let's say that I wanted to add music to this. Let's see. I don't want to do it because let me see if I got any YouTube music in here. Let me import something here. Epidemic sound. I don't want to do it because you might get pinged because you don't use Epidemic, do you?
I do not.
Yeah, so I got music in this folder right here. But here's how I would do it. I'm not going to play it. I'll just throw one in here. Whoop, sorry. I'll import it. Then I will take and I will drag. Crap, man, I need my mouse. It's over here in my bag. Let me spread that back out. Shit. All right, that's good enough. Let me just drag this down up under here. But what I was talking about I could do on this music, let's say I'm going to start it right here. I can take this tool right here. It's called range selection. And I'll start at the beginning of that clip and I'll drag it. All right, I want to drop this down to 12, let's say 17 decibels. All right, it's going to be 17. I'll take and slide this here. Then I'll take this next one. I'll drop it all the way down to, let's say, 34. Then I could draw it out. So it's going to start off louder and then it's going to come down.
Fade. Right.
Yeah. So that's how I do that with my music.
So in DaVinci, leave that up, Russ. So in DaVinci,
hang on, I'll open it back up. Sorry.
You don't have to, but in DaVinci, again, the way I've taught myself, and I could be wrong because I see Lewis is saying I can do what you did with DaVinci, but so when you do your volume adjust where you drop it down, I actually have to go into my editing, and there is like a razor blade. So if I wanted to separate, make this, so I can make it fade down and do all that. But if I want to, if I want this to stay where it is, but this to be lower, I actually have to cut this audio right here. That's how I do it anyway. I actually take the razor blade and I click on it and cut that audio. Everything to the left of that cut will stay like that. And then everything to the right of this cut, I can adjust however I wanted at that point.
Yeah, all these editing softwares should be able to do basically the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I wish I had a video loaded in here so I could show you how easy multicam editing is, but this particular video is one I did the other day for the member thing, just a little short. I think it's 2 minutes and something. It's outtakes from the main video. But anyway.
We catch up with this. I had some replies to what was going on. Resolve. I think I saw that one. I think I had one more before that one I needed to catch.
I had the bench reach out to me not awful long ago, want me to do a collaboration. I said I use Final Cut Pro and I'm not using that because I know it. I've been using it for 9 years, almost.
Yeah, they contacted me too, and I'm like, dude, I've got so much to learn. I'm not the person that you want to do a review on your editing software because I'm going to botch it up for you.
Well, that's just too far out of what my channel's about. You know what I'm saying? If I was a tech channel or something, yeah, but I'm not, you know. Yeah, I'll take my audio serious. So I get down and I adjust a lot of stuff because I got bare bones audio coming in. Like I said, 18 decibels below. You can barely hear it until I jack everything up. But I ain't got to worry about it clipping. That's the biggest thing. You ever scream in your mic and you get that distortion? I keep it slow to where even if I holler and talk loud, it's not going to distort on me, you know.
Yeah,
So
my problem is I speak too low when I'm recording video.
You could always jack it up in your editing. You should be able to.
I just learned to do that this past video, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, Sal, I actually did look into going for the paid version. It's been a few months back, and it was actually recommended to me just to stay right where I'm at because unless I'm doing, Hollywood type stuff, the free version is really all anybody really needs unless you're doing it for a living and you're doing some type of production work for some editing or some film crew or something. But I stayed with the free version. That's only been 3 months ago. I looked to upgrade.
There's my mouse. Had it in my computer
Chingo, Russ.
case.
Yeah, fucked up, Russ.
Yeah, that's better. I hate these track pads or whatever
too,
you
man.
call it. I'm
Me
so
too.
used to a mouse.
Yes, sir. My mouse finally died yesterday. The night before. When was Mike live Friday night?
Mike, well, both Russ and Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, it died that night. Yeah, because I was editing the video that night and my mouse died, so I had to do everything on the trackpad. It slowed me down a lot. But I won't have to recharge it for like another 3 months. So
You got that back up?
yes,
Sir, yes, sir.
I was going to show you. Joe was asking me about this one night,
I mean,
and yeah, they got transitions and stuff that can do this, but I can do this anywhere in the video. You see this line right here where my mouse is? That's typically where you would put a transition. But
Right.
let's say right here, right where I'm at, let's say I want to bring that in. I would take and go into this. I would go to scale. Right now it's at 100%. I would put a keyframe right there. Then I would slide it, let's say right here, and I'm going to add a keyframe. Then I can jack this up. Let's go to about right here. Now when I replay it, right back and cut off. See it coming in.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I like
and
that.
then I can put another keyframe, and then I can, let's put it way out here this time. I can do a keyframe and I can bring it back down. Let's just do 109. Now this time it's going to, let's see what we got. Look at there. We got a vacuum on that. It's starting to go out now. Oh, that one didn't catch. I'm gonna have to. Let me just. That was a screw up. In case you didn't catch this, this was a screw up. This wasn't really a screw up. We couldn't get the daggum thing to work. It would seal, but it wouldn't pull a vacuum. I was going to compare this one to that chamber vac.
What's up, John L?
But yeah, I could show you anything on this program, man. Anything you want to see.
I can learn. I got a whole lot more to learn, but I've got to get past that intimidation thing.
Yeah,
You know, where I'm afraid I'm gonna push the wrong button and the whole damn thing is going to explode. You know.
Yeah.
The way to take care of that problem is to have it saved on like on an external drive, the audio. That way you won't lose the footage, but you just bring it back.
Yeah.
What I missed, man? What I missed?
Editing videos.
Yeah,
Yeah,
My
Russ
little-
putting up a school of editing.
Yep. The reason I showed
Lewis-
you that, Joe always thought that Derek was doing it with the camera, like bringing me in tighter, and he wasn't. It was me doing it in editing. I can do whatever I want with it, you know.
What's up, John?
Yeah, my little brother just came. He's had his broke down car in my backyard for like almost a year, and he just came to get it right now.
Your
What?
little brother.
Well, so I have a half brother, and then I have two brothers from a previous marriage of my mother. So I call them my little brothers.
But one of them, when he, when he comes back home, you're going to possibly teach him the ropes for what you're doing.
Yeah, he's I have my little half brother, the one that's from my mom and another guy. He's got blood. When he gets back home, I'm gonna teach him some shit. These are my little half brothers that are from a previous marriage of my mom. You know, they grew up with me anyway. They're younger than me. He's probably like in his 30s, but he came to get that. And I told him, I said, be careful, man. That fucking truck's been sitting there for about a year. You might got all kinds of wasp nest and shit all in it. But it's gone now.
That's a
I'm
good
getting
thing,
two.
right?
I'm getting 2 Connex containers. I'm getting 2 40-foot Connex containers, and I'm putting them behind my shop. You know, spread out a little bit, and I'm gonna build a roof over the top of both of them, where I can keep my
Yeah.
motorcycles and lawnmowers and four-wheelers and shit in them, and then
We
it'll be
did-
a big ass carport.
We did that at my uncle's place. We put 2 containers, put rafters up, and then we put raised seam metal roofing on it.
Yeah,
And then about a year later, we came back in and insulated, ran lights, and put regular white metal roofing for the ceiling inside, so that really bounce those LED lights down. And then when we put the barn doors that would open up, and you get like a 20-foot opening on the end of the bed if you want to close it in. If you wanted to close
yeah.
it.
So
He kept it open for the longest time, but then birds and everything else got in there, was shitting on everything.
yeah, so that car that he had was broke down, and it was on my back. It was on the back side, but it was right in front of the camper. So now that that's gone, I got to pull the camper and put that on the side of the shop, and then the 2 Connex buildings, they'll be on both sides of the shop. I'll build a roof on those. I have a place to park my, whatever, the boat, keep the boat out of the weather. It'll be a big ass carport basically. I'm probably gonna have like caliche poured back there. Make a slab so the Connex containers are sitting, and then like I said, I mean, everything that's in my shop now will be able to go in the containers, and then I'll have a little bit more room back there.
Yeah.
More room for activities,
What's up, George?
John, did you say?
John L got a smoke, daddy.
Yeah. Did you say you got the double door unit, John? Or you got the one you got before they started the double door? What's up, George?
What's up, George?
So to answer Chris's question real quick, I got the hookup, man. I'm getting them for $1,500 a piece for 40 footers.
Wow.
Damn.
You can't get the short ones here for under 2,200.
Oh
That's
yeah.
why I put that. That's why I put that modular building, a barn garage in the back, because it was cheaper than buying the 40 footers.
Well, you see, that's the glory of living right next to the Port of Houston. Is these motherfuckers are giving them away.
Yeah. I'm trying, George.
Yeah, so these containers that I'm getting too, I already know where they're at. They're at my buddy's house. He's got like 9 of them, and he's got a rollback where he can deliver them and everything. And I think he's gonna. I'm gonna try to do him a deal where for $3,000 for both of them. That way it's $1,500 a piece, and then he has the truck, the rollback to deliver them. But I got to get the space and I got to get the area all cleaned up.
Yep.
Well, I beat Chris because the shorties here are 2,200. He's got 3K for shorties. I can get shorties all day long from 22 to 20. I have seen as much as 25.
But the shorties are what, 25 a foot?
No, 20 foot, 22 feet, something like that.
Well, they got different heights too. They got different heights. They got like 7'3" and 7'10" or whatever. They got different heights on them too. Well, see, that's the good thing about living with the Port of Houston right here is these boxes that we're getting, they're basically trash to them guys. So, they get the shipments from overseas. They come over. Those boxes aren't rated to be reused a bunch of times. So once they unload them, they're basically cardboard boxes to them people. They got to get them out of there. They're trash. So we're getting them. And they're still good Connexes, but they're not, DMV rated or whatever to be reused a bunch of times. So
they have also, Randy, to get back to what my uncle and what we did of his. Now, one unit, he actually left the cargo doors. You had to pull the handles and swing them out. The other unit, we took and cut all that out, and we put actual set of French doors in the end of one of them, and that was like his plumbing area, that whole Connex, up to about halfway. then you had to go into the area that was under roof, and we cut a man door in there, and that was all the tools and stuff was there. We put that there.
Well, that's
Oh,
kind of my
sweet.
plan too. You know the little 10-foot roll up garage doors. I
Yeah,
want to put a couple of those, maybe 2 or 3 of those in one of them. That way I can pull the four-wheeler straight in from the side. I can
Right.
put the four-wheelers in there, the lawnmower in there. That way, if you want to get something out, you just unlock that door, roll it up, and back it out. That way you're not having to fucking move everything from the French doors on the end. And where they're going to be, too, it's going to be almost impossible to take everything from one end. I'm going to take an oxyacetylene torch, burn a hole out, put a garage door in that bitch, and make them like little bays, basically, you know?
yeah. Chris got a question for you.
So the ones that I'm actually getting, I don't know what was shipped in them, but I know they're clean because they're at my buddy's house already. He already has them. I'm telling you, man, them things are going for cheap around here too. I got another friend that's getting a divorce, and he's got 4 of them in his property, and he's selling them for fucking dirt cheap because he's going through a divorce. You just got to pay to move them.
Yeah, man, they're doing so much stuff with those things. I've seen where they, I think Zach and Russ were talking about them earlier, the YouTube channel. But man, they stack those things up, or they put them in there where they're like half extended over top of one that's on the bottom, so that it's still, and they tack it. But if you go to the other end of the top unit, it's not going to tip down, you know. But they're two levels. They're offset. They're making L returns on them. They're doing all kinds of stuff with those things.
Dude, I've seen them stand them 40 foots up. They stand them up on end like that, 4 of them, and they put the big boxes on top with, they weld beams, and they have staircases in them. Like where you got a door, you go in, that's a staircase on both sides. You go into a full open fucking house, and the whole house is built with Connex containers. Fireproof, hurricane proof, windproof. That shit's neat, dude.
There's even on the PBS channel, there's people that actually have shows, or used to be shows, that where they're at what they're doing. I was telling you about that 7-acre farmers market up here by me. There's actually a place that has a couple of the small shorties that are already done single level, where they turn them into like office trailers. They look nice as hell inside, but the teeny house, that would be a great idea.
I'm gonna bring this up. Let's see if we can make it work. I'm gonna bring this up. This is exactly what I'm gonna do.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Like a Quonset hut roof.
Yeah. This is exactly what I'm gonna do in my backyard. Like I'm gonna put 2 Connexes and put a dome-shaped roof on them.
Yeah, we put like a 612 wood rafters up.
Guess what?
It sold out. Obviously, it was pre-orders, but still sold out.
Guess what I'll be doing in about 20 minutes?
Stuck on a chili dog?
Sucking on chili dog.
She's on her way to Sonic right now. I'm gonna be sucking on 2 chili dogs.
Yeah.
She said, "You want a foot long?" I said, "No, give me 2 of the short ones. They're easier to handle."
Yeah.
Them ones, man, you gotta have a knife and a fork to eat them.
Dude, you gotta make another video with that hot dog.
I guarantee I know what Russ is gonna be singing in about 20 minutes.
Yeah. Sucking on chili dog.
And about an hour after that, I know he's going to be playing.
But I want chili dog, chili, onions, mustard, and I want some onion rings.
I'm gonna be playing Right Away. Some Right Away. I'll be right back, guys.
I ain't had a good chili dog in a while.
I had chili dogs yesterday, and Mom made some for lunch yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we get to hankering for them every now and then. I used to keep hot dog chili in the freezer, just my homemade hot dog chili.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't made none in a while. I do have some in there, but it's more of a Greek style we tried. I don't like it as well as I do what I make. So
Yeah,
it's,
she made her chili for it, and then she uses mustard and that pickle relish mixed together,
yeah,
and puts it on the actual hot dog, and then the chili on top.
okay,
Hey,
Oh, and
George,
I ended up putting cheese on top of it, put it in the microwave.
yeah.
we had that conversation earlier, George, about breaking out the stick burgers again. There's such a difference in flavor, big difference. Did you see where Christy was asking your question, Randy?
Me?
Barndominiums or regular? Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand that question.
Barndominiums. I don't know. She's talking about little houses or.
Buttermilk.
Yeah, she's probably talking about, what I'm gonna. I haven't really hipped her to this new idea that I got. It's kind of just gonna happen. Shit, I mean, I may put another one back there, and she could turn her whole dog grooming shop into a Connex box. You could put sheetrock and shit in them, air condition them.
Oh yeah, that's what
Hell yeah.
you ought to watch some of them videos of that couple I was talking about earlier, Life Uncontained, and see what he built out of them containers. Man, it's unreal. It's really nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a full home now, but he's got I don't know how many it took him to do it, but I mean, it's a full house, off the ground.
My
Yeah,
father-in-law
I mean,
lived. Go ahead, Randy.
I'm just saying you can eliminate a lot of building material costs when you start
yeah.
stacking them Connex containers. You weld them together, and then you don't have to deal with rafters. You don't have to deal with fucking studs.
Drive-bys wouldn't be as bad either. Somebody in your neighborhood want to open fire on you.
Yeah.
Come on with it.
You can pour cement in there in between the walls.
I'm gonna have a turtle walking around with a fucking Maul Deuce machine gun on its back. So
My father-in-law used to live in a place before they moved out about 3 years ago. All right, George. Good night. At the end of his road, there's a guy that retired from the railroad department. He actually had a section, however many sections of a train track, and then he had another little short section of train track. They actually had one of those pump cars, and he made it into like a picnic table type thing. But on the other longer section, it was a caboose, and that was his kitchen dining room, small, just him. And then you could walk to the next car, which was a cargo carrier, and it had like a little roof over it. So if it was rain, you could walk from the caboose to the next car, and that was a living area. And then from that box car to another box car was his a bedroom, and they were all it was bad as shit.
Yeah,
We
man.
went there after he passed away. My father-in-law knew the guy, but after he passed away, we went there and started. So you know how you get those doors you would open up on the box cars. Well, when you did that, it was all screened. Everything was screened, so he could leave them wide open, however long you wanted to. But they were completely screens. They were bad as shit. Really cool.
There used to be a house. It was on the beach, or right off the beach near the highway. I'm trying to remember. Was it Panama City, Pensacola, or Gulf Shores, Alabama? It was one of them. This is many, many years ago. But you're going down the highway, and on the left-hand side, the water is on your right-hand side. It looked like a flying saucer. It was round, and it had windows all the way around. That was somebody lived in it. It was a house, and it did real well in storms. Because of the way it's built. Right here in Biloxi, we have a lighthouse right there on Highway 90, and that lighthouse has survived Hurricane Camille and Katrina, 2 worst storms ever, and it's still standing. I says there's something about them that round is just man goes around it, water goes around it.
Cuts the wind.
Yeah.
So in the I call it not the caboose that he had a kitchen and a dining room area. Hanging on the walls was pictures of this caboose. It was actually retired. It had the number. It was retired out of Richmond, Virginia. So it was actually retired, and all of its history of that caboose was framed pictures inside this little dining room area. It was a small little area, you know, a little dinette type thing in a cooking area. But it up to the day it was retired, it was pictures inside of that for wall decorations in that caboose. It was bad as shit.
Huh.
Yeah, you know,
The bar was cool.
It's kind of weird to bring up, but you know, David Koresh over there in Waco, whenever he had the Branch Davidians in that compound, he had those Connex containers buried in the ground where you can only access them from inside the house. And he had those Connex containers, and he had them attached to school buses. He would dig a hole, build a fucking ramp, drive a school bus in there, drop a Connex container on top of it, and then bury everything. And then you go in, you know, you use the back door of the school bus to get into the fucking thing. And he had ammunition storage. And I watched a big documentary about that shit the other day. I was like, man, then like drive a school bus into a hole in the ground, fucking put a Connex container on top of it, and then bury it. And you're good. You got a 2-story underground bunker.
Wow.
Yeah. Didn't do him much good in the end, but yeah, that's pretty cool.
Shit, he had a 40-something day standoff. It did him pretty good.
Oh, I know. Yeah, he lasted a long time, but ultimately, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it took a tank to bring him out.
without a goddamn army, I mean, you aren't gonna last forever. But he lasted a good long time against the U.S. government. You know, they had unlimited
I watched
supply
a thing on him not long ago. It wasn't the one you watched because it never got into all that. It was mainly what happened and what transpired, you know, and it had a lot of actual footage. I remember it well. I was working at shipyard, and it pissed this one guy off I'm working with because of the way the federal government was doing him, you know. And I kind of agree, you know. I mean, what did they do to ever spark that? First off, you know.
Well, it all started with the ATF investigating illegal weapons. If them people had just left that dude alone, he wasn't causing no trouble. He wasn't sending people out to shoot up schools or nothing. He was just doing his religious thing.
Yeah.
And so I disagree with it too. Like, it's like if we're doing this live shit and then the ATF comes in here and says y'all can't do lives anymore, you know, we ain't bothering nobody.
Yeah. Yeah, they overstepped their bounds on that one. I'm afraid.
I'm definitely on a watch list for saying that shit now, but I don't care.
Like, here comes YouTube police.
Yeah,
FBI.
Did Gary make another channel called YouTube FBI?
I think it's just FBI investigator.
Are you serious?
Yeah. But I'm not sure if that was Gary or not. But there was a channel called FBI Investigator.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a bunker like that.
You see,
I wouldn't mind having a bunker.
Yeah, see, I got this pool back here. I got this 38,000 gallon pool that I'm using for a swamp right now. If I stack 2 Connex containers on top of that son of a bitch and drained it, I could have a nice bunker, you know, bulletproof on the outside. Well, not bulletproof, but thick metal to shoot through, and then have the pool underneath it, you know.
For real.
Yeah.
I'm subscribed to some guy. He builds bunkers all over the world, and he's been real busy lately, but I'm talking about some fine bunkers, you know. You got to be a freaking rich millionaire, billionaire to afford what he's got.
What was that movie? What was that movie when remember that show Roseanne, the husband of Roseanne, whenever he had built that underground bunker? What was that movie called?
I don't know.
Oh, you talking about John Goodman?
Yeah, but he had built the bunker and he had that girl in there with him, and the girl ended up fucking like killing him, dumping him in some acid and shit. And then like at the end of the movie, like she thought he was joking about there being some crazy alien shit going on outside. And at the end of the movie, she climbs out of the bunker and there's some fucking aliens out there. Man, what the hell was the name of that movie? It was a good fucking movie.
That one.
What's Lewis put up all the fruits ATF?
All the fruits.
Yeah.
He's making a statement. It's not the movie
What?
title then.
What was that movie, Chris? What the hell was the name of that movie? That was pretty badass. He had a nice bunker too. He had air purification systems, water purification systems.
Huh.
Cloverfield. Is that what it was?
Cloverfield?
I don't know. I feel like that wasn't it. It might have been it. But that was a good fucking movie. And when she gets out, dude, she runs to the truck. And when she runs to the truck, there's some fucking like real aliens out there, like trying to kill her. I don't know, man. I think, people think you're crazy for building bunkers and shit, but goddamn, man, how much more relief would you have if you had a bunker with all that shit in there? Like, you don't got to worry about a lot of stuff. You got food stocked up. You got underground.
Right. Well, I mean, if it's something you could do it, within your means, meaning money wise, I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. That's an easy one there. I mean, if you had the property and you had the means to drop a Connex trailer in a ditch,
That's it.
Whatever
Every other
you got to do to Cloverfield Lane, or whatever you got to do to make it. I'm sure. I mean, it ain't going to last underground for so long before it just rots to nothing. But I would think there'd be some type of treatment to it.
I mean, if you was to put, let's say you was to put a Connex in there and just put risers, like 4-inch risers around, where you had your dirt, and then fill that full of concrete, you got a goddamn a nice bunker built instantly,
Yeah. There's a lot of those guys that go out and live off grid. Some of those ones I watch, man, they'll just find something on a hillside, and dig it. It's just a small little efficiency type thing. I mean, they make doors out of wood and all that, but their housing, it's totally hidden. You wouldn't see it unless you just walked up on it and you're like, what the hell is the door for? But the chimneys are, obviously you're going to see smoke coming out the chimney, but they do all that. They wrap the mud in the boards where it's exposed and all kinds of shit. Just make a single bed out of sapling trees they cut down, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, see, I'm here in Texas, man. Our groundwater, our water table is so close to the land, and like we flood. So you're right. I mean, if I was to bury a Connex in 20 years, that bitch would be rusted out and gone.
Yeah.
But that's why we don't have basements down here, because what are you gonna do? Your basement's gonna fill up with water every time.
Right. Huh. What the hell is?
Uh-oh.
I just found another volume knob I didn't know I had.
Another volume knob.
Yeah. Speaker's got a big volume on or off on the front, but on the side of it, I just saw another dial. Oh, tone. I'm sorry, not volume, tone.
You need to put some WD-40 on that chair, Lance. Is what you need to do.
I'm looking at getting a new chair. I just ain't found a used one yet. Actually, I did, but it's about 4 inches too short. I'd even be shorter than what I am right now.
You need to get you one of them. You need to get one of them light up gamer chairs. You ever see on TikTok when them people are on TikTok and their whole chair lights up and shit?
I thought this one was cool. It had the levers on it where I can raise and lower. I thought that was cool.
The one with wheels on it, like mine.
Yeah, get one like Simon has. I laughed my ass off at that shit you said, Simon. That bitch was 1,690 pounds or whatever. It's like, that fucking wheelchair can't be no more than 15, 20 pounds.
Golly.
What was that for? Was that a scale for like weighing people?
In a wheelchair, yeah, for people in a wheelchair.
Yeah, and they posted that picture.
Yeah. Amazon, it was an Amazon link.
Yeah.
And
Was that bitch have fucking? That bitch has lead bones or what?
Yeah, but yeah, I was looking into getting one because, like, my doctors don't have one. Any of my specialists don't have any. But I had seen one before, but they don't. I can't use it because they're not my doctor. You know, and I just need to weigh myself how much I actually weigh. I haven't weighed myself in a long, long time.
Man, they got one of those. It's kind of like that. But it's flat, but you put pallets on there with a forklift, and
Yeah.
it's it weighs. And every time I'm around that thing, I always walk across it and look. I think I've been 183 pounds forever.
Yeah, I could do that at the recycling place because they have a where you drive up
Yeah.
and they can weigh you. They can weigh your vehicle. I can actually get off and actually just run over it, but I don't think they'll let me.
Oh, we used to do that before when I was pulling the camper. I would go to the truck stop and get off and weigh the camper loaded. I was curious to what its carry weight was, loaded with everything. I did that a couple times.
I try to do it all secret too. That way nobody sees me and like, oh, you fucking, you know. So like I walk across, I'll be having my backpack on. I'll look and I'll be like 214 pounds, and I'll look around, make sure nobody's watching. And I'll take my harness off, pull my boots off, and stand on it. Like, all right, cool, I'm still good.
I told the nurse that I had a Thursday. I had a doctor's appointment to go over my blood reviews.
10
And
Cloverfield Lane.
they always want to weigh you, and I say, let me take it. So I took out my change and my keys. I said, on the
Gotta get my shit out.
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking
let's
on
make
2 chili dogs.
That's what you be doing too.
Yeah.
Is this your
No, that's your sauce for your onion rings.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Trina.
Hi guys, how y'all doing tonight?
You've been good.
Well,
Laughing about Russ. He about to be sucking on a chili dog.
That's right.
they look good.
There it is. Man, I'm jealous.
They hard to get out of these things, man.
Mm.
I'm dropping chili everywhere. Oh shit!
so-
No wonder.
Don't get in the keyboard. That little powered air, compressed air ain't going to clean it out.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Have
There
you
it
seen that
is.
before?
Did you ever talk to him about that clip?
Yeah.
And was he aware of it? Was Russ aware of it?
Yeah, I text Russ the link that night. I was like, dude, you know you're on this fucking song? Lap.
I've done quite a few hot dog videos back in the day. I don't remember which one that was, but that was me.
Thank you, baby. Little story about Jack and Diane.
I love a chili dog, man.
I wish we couldn't. I wish we didn't get copyright strikes to play that because that would be
I gotta-
perfect.
I haven't read it on my phone.
I gotta get some paper towels. I'll be back.
I haven't had a chili dog. I haven't had a chili dog in a long time. I wonder if that chili dog's got beans on it or not. It's a Texas Sonic.
Nah, hell no. There's no beans in chili. That would be a stew dog.
It's a Mississippi Sonic.
Yeah, there would be no beans in that chili. You ever buy a can of chili? Well, I guess they did have cans that say with beans.
Yeah.
That's what this sauce is all about here.
It's that fucking the onion ring sauce.
The yellow looks like baby shit.
So no beans in your chili dogs, Russ?
Huh?
No beans in your chili dogs?
No beans. Nice Honey ring.
Yeah.
They don't. It's not chili if you put beans in it. Man, I wish we had a fucking Sonic still. You know, they took our Sonic and they turned it into a taqueria. So it still looks like a Sonic. You still pull up to the same little things to order, but it's a taqueria now.
We had a brand new Sonic. It was built in La Plata, Maryland. Didn't even stay there a year. Had to drive in and everything. I guess I'm assuming they all Sonics like that. Where you drive up over a sheltered area and you place your order and they bring it out to you. Didn't even last a year. Closed up.
We've got 4 of them that I can think of off the top of my head within 30 minutes from all 4 of them. We got one right here where she works. Then Ocean Springs has got one. So let's say that's 1, 2. Gaucher's got one, and Pascagoula's got one. So that's 4 right there.
When I was in high school, man, that's where all the rednecks went after school. I'd go up there and all the rednecks, you know, they all hung out at the Sonic, and the girls still wore roller skates. Go in there and order a cherry limeade, and the girls skate out to you, you know.
They still wear them here.
That's the same one that is now, it's a taqueria. We don't have a Sonic no more.
I'll pull by there sometimes in the morning for like breakfast items, little burritos and stuff they got. Not bad.
Christy goes to that one. I guess I've ate from there, but I've never been there. But it's right there, you know, on the main drag in Channelview. It's some kind of taqueria. It's pretty good, actually. I ain't gonna lie. But it's like they didn't even change the whole theme. It's still Sonic. It's just not Sonic no more. They changed the menu. It's still got the same building. Looks the same.
It's
I
funny.
was watching a video today, and it was showing different taco places throughout the country, like Mexican grills, but they're like American Mexican grills, but kind of like Taco Bell. But they showed real popular ones like out in California, and they're saying that in the next few years, a lot of these ones you've never heard of will be popping up in a lot of places, really competing against Taco Bell and people like that, you know. I wish they would. I'm about tired of some Taco Bell.
They just tore our Taco Bell down. They rebuilt it, but I don't think it's done yet. I don't know, man. I don't ever go down there. I come the back way to my house. I never go down like the main. Like Channelview is not a small town. Don't get me wrong. We're right outside of Houston, so you just go to the next street over, and there's all that same shit. But you know, our main road is called Sheldon Road. You go down there, and there's Jack in the Box, Burger King, Wendy's, fucking.
And so we don't have a Jack in the Box. I wish we did, but we don't.
Yeah, we don't have a Jack in the Box anymore. It was here.
The only Jack in the Box I've ever seen was when I was up in Illinois after Katrina.
Yeah, we had one when I was in high school, and another one had closed up. We're just not a heavily populated area. Yeah, these franchise places try to come in here and make a go at it, and it's hard for them, I guess. One thing I can figure. It's not that the food wasn't good; didn't enjoy it.
They got departments that determine kind of if it's going to work or not. And I guess for some reason they figure it won't work here because this never came. Mobile might have one. I don't know.
Yeah,
they got a lot of stuff we don't have here, and it's what, an hour from here, if even that.
They built 2 Pilot. You ever heard of a Pilot gas station?
Yeah, we got one right here off the interstate.
They built 2 of those around me. There's 2 Pilot gas stations, but both of them had Arby's in them, like a drive-through. And they've closed the Arby's down in both of those Pilots. I don't know. They're just empty. I don't know what happened with Arby's. I guess they didn't agree with whatever the hell was going on, but we had our Arby's. I don't like Arby's, but I'm just saying we had one. And they closed that shit down.
Yeah, we got Arby's. We've had them for years here. We got Whataburger, Burger King, of course, McDonald's. They're everywhere.
Yeah, no, We don't have all those. We have Arby's. We got one. We only got one Roy Rogers left, and I think that's. No, I take that back. There's two. There's one in Charles County and one in Calvert County. I think that's the best fast food anywhere.
Man,
We
I
got
ate
one. We got
I ate
Wendy's. We got Arby's.
Yeah, I ate at Dave's. It's called, I think, Dave's Chicken or something like that. You ever
Yeah.
heard of that?
No, no. We've got Taco Bell. We've got Wendy's, McDonald's.
Never heard of Dave's.
Dude, that shit's fucking pretty good. It's right next to Chick-fil-A. And I was thinking to myself, oh, somebody's going to stay open on Sundays and compete with Chick-fil-A because they sell the same shit. But it
When
was
when
like,
we eat chicken, we normally go to Popeyes, man. I love me some Popeyes spicy fried chicken.
I like KFC better than like Popeyes, though, Russ.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've eaten plenty of KFC, but it's been a long time when Popeyes hit the scene. That crispy fry with a little bit of spice in the background. They make some pretty good like shrimp po' boys and stuff too at times. You know, it's pretty decent.
I'm not trying to bring up nothing. I'm not trying to be a criticizer or nothing, but our Popeyes has bulletproof glass when you go in it.
All right.
So you'll be safe.
No, they'll be safe. You're not safe. Yeah, when you walk up to the counter at the Popeyes here in Channelview, there's bulletproof glass in that bitch.
Oh,
They fucking,
inside.
yeah.
That's where
so
all
you-
the stores are in Mobile, man. You go in there and the cashier's behind bulletproof and got a little opening there with a tray to slide the
Yeah.
money or the card back and forth.
they got a little.
It
They
ain't
got a
like
little
that
thing.
here.
They got a little fucking drawer you open and you get your food. And when you close it, they're on the inside. You're on the outside. Like there's no. You're not gonna put a gun through there and fucking shoot them.
Right.
Like,
I have seen those.
I'm trying to think of the chicken places. We got Popeyes, we got KFC, we got that Raising Cane's or whatever it is.
Churches.
Yeah.
We got Churches, or we had. I guess we still do.
Royal Farms. There's a Royal Farms coming over here. They're supposed to have really good chicken, but it's like do y'all have Sheets and Wawas and stuff?
no.
You'd be in Mobile. John L says he'd be in Mobile Saturday for an SCA event.
What is that chicken place called? Hart's Chicken, that buffet or whatever? Y'all have that? Hart's?
Yeah, we used to have a Hearts years ago. They left this area a long time ago.
We don't got one either, but I'm just saying, I've ate there a couple times. Can't say I'm a fan.
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't know,
remember.
man. You know how long it's been since I have fucking. The only fast food that I ever get is like if Christy orders pizza. I never get fast food. If I tell her I want hamburgers, we're cooking hamburgers. If I say, you know, I want Taco Bell, then we're making fucking tacos.
Yeah. We did have fast food a couple weeks back when we moved my dog. We stopped and had breakfast, but they have. I was talking about chicken. There is a place in the county over. It's called Peruvian chicken, and it's supposed to be some type of way that they cook the chicken. It's supposed to be out of this world, but I've never tried it yet. But it's supposed to have really good moisture content to it still, and real tender.
I always like KFC too, though. I like that original recipe that they pressure fry. Pretty good. I haven't eaten there in a long, long time.
I gotta go pee. I'll be back.
I couldn't have got two of these. Guess I could eat it tomorrow. You could. One onion ring left.
Pre. Man, his dad hard stuff is hard.
Man, Man, you're like 1 day in, dude.
Oh, I couldn't wait for my kids to get to where they could talk and walk. It
Yeah.
is. It's a job, man.
Yeah, just the one thing that would always get me before they could talk is they were crying, and you know something was hurting on them, and unless it was a rash from from diapers or something like that, you didn't know.
Yeah.
Why are they crying? What's hurting you?
I remember Derek when Destiny was born. His daughter, she had the what do they call it, the colic or whatever, where they just cry all the time, and he'd have to grab her, put her in a car seat, and drive around for a little while, and she'd go to sleep, and he'd ease her back in the house, lay her down. That's the only way he could get her to sleep. you know, she would cry and cry.
Yeah.
Going on 21 years old now, so
My sister, the oldest of the two, her boys both. It had to come from her father. It was never our mom or my other sister or anything, but they had both her boys had real bad ear infections, where they had to put tubes in their ears and everything.
Derek had to get that done.
It's all right.
He had little ear canals, and he'd get earache all the time. And finally, when he was about 5, I think, we went and had tubes put in his ears, and they cured it. And that was the end of all that, Hard to believe all that many years went by. Derek is going on 42 now. Holy smokes.
Time flies.
Don't seem possible. Yeah, I'm going to have to nuke this one some other time. I'm not going to put it in the fridge yet. Just thinking about sucking on a chili dog made me want to get 2 of them.
They had to put
Raven for a while.
They had to put blue bows. They had to put blue bows on my head just to make sure everybody knew I was a boy. They were like, he's not gonna need tubes in his ear, but he's gonna need another tube. That motherfucker is small.
Oh, that was good.
Colic would suck.
Yeah, I think I was. My mom told me that I was like pretty old before I even started like crying and shit. They thought I was deaf. Like when I was born. I'm pretty sure she told me that.
Is that
I didn't make a lot of noise. I didn't make a lot of noise when I was a baby. She said she would get in there and I'd be just chilling in my crib awake. I wouldn't be crying and shit. They thought I was deaf.
My mom told me that about me. She goes, she had no problem as a baby. I looked around and I was always looking at stuff and, had stuff over my crib or whatever I'm playing with. But she said I was a really good baby when it came to that. I remember her saying that, just not much out of me. I was more aware of my surroundings and just taking everything in, I guess. I don't remember.
That's why I know I was born a ninja. Been a ninja since I was a baby. I've been quiet.
Stealth, yeah.
See that, Randy?
Oh yeah, she's great. Eastwood.
Yeah.
She texts me almost every night when she leaves work. Said, "Do you need anything?" And first I said no. Then I'm like, "Oh, what's this? I need a chili dog." And she delivered. I don't know what she got herself, but she got something for herself too. I wish they still had them little Frito chili pies, man. I used to love them things.
I got hit in the head with that golf club, man. When I was hit in the head with that golf club, and it fucked my brain up for almost a year. I couldn't speak. I mean, I could speak, but you wouldn't be able to understand me. It hit me right here on this side. I don't know if y'all can still see that, but yeah. So I used to spend the night at my friend's house and shit, but for whatever reason, it makes me not breathe. in my sleep, when I'm asleep, I hold my breath.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know, something to do with your brain right there. But
Trina said that she's noticed that with me sometimes. She lays there on her little iPad or whatever it is, and I'm asleep, and she goes, "You scare me sometime when you sleep." I said, "Why?" She goes, "You'll just quit breathing. Then all
yeah,
of a sudden, after a while, you're like I'm holding my breath or something." And I'm
yeah,
like, I just
dude,
shrug my shoulder. Like, I'm not aware of it.
all my friends used to make fun of me because I'd hold my breath and I'd be asleep and they'd still be awake, and everybody be listening to me. I'd be holding my breath, and then when I do take a breath, like, what are you dreaming about, motherfucker?
I don't know, but do you have a napkin?
Yeah, I used to fucking, I didn't like spending that with fucking friends and shit when I was like 13, 14 years old because I fucking in my sleep.
What was that Forrest Gump when Jenny was getting real close to him and everything? And anyway, he's like, "Ugh."
Yeah,
he couldn't hold it, man. He went.
Apnea. That's what I was
Hilarious.
trying to think of.
Yep.
Apnea, sleep apnea. I got an uncle, like, he had to go to some place where they actually videoed him with equipment while
Yeah.
he slept.
They tried to get me to do that, and I said, I ain't doing that shit.
I don't
Not
know.
this long.
I don't even know if I snore or not. I don't know.
Oh, I
Chrissy's
definitely
never told me I
snore.
snore.
I don't hear it, but Tarina does. She'll roll over. If I'm on my back, I'm snoring.
Chrissy's never told me that I snore too much. I know when I'm at the deer lease, with my buddy Chad, he tells me like, man, you told me you didn't snore because we, in the deer lease, it's like a double wide trailer, but it's got a bunch of bunk beds in every room. You could put
Yeah.
14, 15 people in there. And he's like, I had to go to another fucking room because you snore too bad. I was like, I snore, but shit, at the deer lease though, we're fucking drinking whiskey like a son of a bitch. So maybe when I'm drunk, I snore.
I had to read that twice.
Yeah, Tarina says that all the time. I'll go in there and I'm like, son of a bitches. I said, read this comment here. It'd be some troll, And she goes, well, my mom always said, if you can't say something nice, don't say nothing at all. I said, yeah, tell them that crap,
That's what I said. That's what I said to Lewis last time.
Yeah.
I was like, if you can't say nothing nice, don't say nothing else. So I'm not saying nothing.
My wife snores. My wife, she is the only one I've ever seen that can lay her head down, and I mean to tell you, in 10 minutes, she's snoring and she's out cold.
Yeah.
5-10 minutes tops.
It's not so easy for me anymore. But when I was working and doing all this YouTube stuff on my off time, I was always so wore out, man. When I hit that bed, I guarantee you, lights out. I was done. Had to get up at 3:30 in the morning and start over again.
Yeah, that's the thing is I don't go to sleep very easy, especially like when I'm super tired. When I'm like I get off work, I'm really really tired. Put fucking goddamn I don't know like a movie or something on, and I'm gonna stay awake listening to it, even though I'm not even looking at the TV. I'll stay awake listening to it. So that's why I have Christy. That's what I'm saying. We watch MASH every night. We watch Deadliest Catch. Something about Mike Rose fucking soothing fucking deep voice puts me to sleep every time.
Yeah.
She puts on Deadliest Catch or MASH. MASH fucking puts me to sleep, man.
Yeah, Mike made a bunch of money with just his voice, man.
Yeah,
I
I
haven't
haven't
watched
watched
that in
MASH
years.
in
No.
years.
I used to watch the reruns that would come on in the afternoons, and it become a daily thing with me. I've seen every episode or whatever, but
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
a lot of
love,
reruns.
When we
love
get ready
MASH.
for bed, like when I tell Christy, I'm like, I hand her the remote control. I say, put it on something mind numbing. Put it on something that I can fall asleep to. and she'll put it on Deadliest Catch or MASH or something. I have no problem going to sleep. But if we're watching a movie, I don't know. I'll lay there in bed and listen to that shit, man.
Yeah.
Till you forever.
I'll do that. Matter of fact, I did it today. I was on YouTube and I'm sitting over here behind me, and I'm like, I need to find a long show, something on History Channel or something. And I'm on YouTube, and that's where I found them episodes about going to Mount Airy, North Carolina. Then next thing I know, I'm sitting there glued to it, and I'm watching the whole thing. Then you know how they recommend videos when that one goes off in the same screen. I seen another one, I clicked on it, so I watched about an hour and a half of nothing but that, and never did take my nap. I'll do that a lot of times on purpose and then take a nap. You know.
I watched it's the movie's directed by Ben Affleck, so it's got Ben Affleck, it's got Chris Tucker, it's got all the like major people in it, but it's about the Air Jordans, like signing Jordan to Nike. That's what the name of the movie is called Air. It's on Amazon Prime. It's a pretty good fucking movie. I mean, just interesting, you know.
Yeah.
Like what they had to go through to get Jordan to fucking sign him to Nike. That was pretty.
Somebody recommended a show to watch on Netflix the other day. I think it was on my live, and I can't remember now what it was.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I was thinking to myself, like, what in the fuck is the name of that movie?
George recommended it. 805 did.
Yeah, he did. What was the name of that? He told me to check it out, and I should have wrote it down or took a screen grab or something.
Yeah, I should have done the same thing because I was thinking about that today when I found that movie, that Nike movie. It's stupid too. It's tennis shoes, you know what I mean? But it's amazing the fucking amount of shit that went through to get that dude to sign with it. And that's the number one fucking selling tennis shoes still today in in America. You know?
Oh,
what's the name of that other show that tried to take MASH's place? China Beach.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was another MASH thing. I can't remember. Then the one girl, she went on to be a JAG lawyer in the next show called JAG. And there was that little strawberry blonde. She was always hot. I can't remember what her damn name was. I think she went to NCIS for a little while. But was it called China Beach? It was a triage place.
I remember China Beach. I don't remember much about it though. Outside of that. If that was on my live the other night, I'm going to have to go back in there and see if I can't find out what he was recommending me to watch.
Well, if you do find it, then text it to me, Russ, because I want to watch it too.
I will. You know, after you do a live like that, or at least on mine, they don't do it right off the bat, but after it like fully processes, you can see all the comments.
Yeah.
Because he said you should check out. He said in this comment you should check out whatever the name of it is. Pretty badass. And I was reading it, and I was like, man, I should have wrote that shit down too.
Yeah, I should have. I'm just going to run this in the background and see if I can scroll through it. Let's see.
I'm just going to wake him up. Give me a minute.
He ain't watching MASH. He's still awake.
Yeah, he ain't. Yep, China Beach, NBL.
I wonder if George has ever seen an episode of MASH.
I don't know. They're big, huge movie watchers. I've never been a big movie watcher unless it was a military movie, something like that. I'd watch that, but just to watch movies and see if it's any good.
I wonder if Lance has ever seen an episode of Cantinflas.
No. Yeah, she did. I was trying to think of, she was on another series, and I want to say it was NCIS or something like that, but I'm not even positive of that. She was good looking.
On what was it? On Dumb and Dumber?
I think he's saying she did a movie with Dumb and Dumber. Strawberry Blonde. That was in that movie. In the movie Dumb and Dumber. She had a great butt back in the day, but I was trying to think of what else was. She was on.
I can't remember a fucking female in that movie. Like with Jim Carrey and the other guy.
Nightcrawler. Russ, I woke George up. It's called Nightcrawlers.
Nightcrawlers. Okay.
Nightcrawlers.
On Netflix, right?
Yep, it's a documentary.
Okay. Nightcrawlers. All I got to do is think about fishing. I'll remember Nightcrawlers.
You need to write it down.
I'll do that. I'll put it in my notes.
Yeah, I remember that too. Nightcrawlers. Some fucking fishing worms.
Yeah. Night.
Yeah, all right, guys. I'm fixing to have to bounce, man. I got to get up in the morning. Mondays are always stupid.
I thought that job was over with.
I got one more week. Uh-oh.
Okay.
What kind of movie is that, George?
The truth
Some LA,
lies in the darkness.
that's some LA riot shit.
Looks like a horror flick. Go up a little bit. It said something about the darkness. Truth hides in the darkness. Okay. Got it.
See, they got two bags of
Pictures.
They got 2 bags of fajita meat right there on the side. Maybe some Castillos. They've been to the carniceria for sure.
Yeah, I got to get off here too because I've got to put this stuff in this freeze dryer. I forgot about that. It's 10 o'clock. Shit, it won't be done about this. I should have put it in earlier. Golly. I can let it go as long as I need to, though. You can program that thing to run 2 extra days. It don't hurt nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bounce, Lance. Nice seeing you on a big screen.
I was just about ready to take it off. I was trying to find
everybody in the chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm gonna do my live tomorrow.
Yep, and Quint's got 3 more koozies to give away for you tomorrow, and then he's got 3 more to give away on Simon's live Tuesday.
Hey, everybody, think about what I should call my live tomorrow. I haven't picked out no name, so if y'all want to call it Justin Cider Monday.
Let me work on the thumbnail then.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, man. Later.
Thank you,
I'm gonna get out of here too, Lance. I got to
I'm
take care of that. I forgot about it.
All right.
Yep. Chat, thank you all for hanging in here. Listen to our humor. Hope you found some laughs along with us. Thank you, and we'll see you next week.
Yes, sir.
Later, guys.
Simon, Russ, thank you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Peace.